Tonight, I'll be eating roasted cauliflower tacos with spicy chipotle sauce. Thank you. Oh, yeah! I wasn't ready!
You want cheese to go with that wine?
Fans, and welcome to a brand new match between Scott and Sam, Idaho number 2 and Idaho number 7.
Yeah, sports fans, we also have Jesse Dowdy jumping in live here. He is 11-time world champion, and he's going to be commentating, guest commentator with us today.
So let's get started from the center line cam, not yet sponsored by the center line.
Scott gains first possession. So what we're seeing here is Idaho's number 7, Scott Arnold, versus Sam Self, Idaho's number 2.
Sam strong right wall under.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to catch that very quick, but we'll try real quick.
You got it.
I don't think I did.
Oh, you
That's
missed
all
it.
right.
So slow. And Scott returns fire, not to be outdone.
Jesse, you still there with us? All right, all right. Oh, beautiful shot, Sam.
Was that over?
It was beautiful. Oh, you think it was over the line, maybe?
No, was that
no?
right wall
I think it was a
over?
right wall under. Yeah, it was a beautiful right wall under.
So fast.
You're correct. He plays defense with his right hand, and then he plays offense generally with his left hand.
He needed to develop that skill as he had been having some type of a repetitive motion injury to his right arm, so he had to develop his left hand play for a while, and found that he became ambidextrous as his right arm had repaired, and now he uses it to his benefit a lot. Sometimes to his detriment to people who like to catch him with both hands on the mallet, who fire back quickly. But it's a unique play style, and he catches people off guard a lot who don't know what he's doing. And
Hey, Jess. Your brother's calling.
nice cut. One thing about Scott is since he's been, yeah. Since he's been playing, he's been always asking questions and always been thinking about things, taking things to heart.
Ooh.
Now it's game point for Sam.
You know, Scott's been, I remember the first time I met him at the arcade, the next day he calls me up and he talked to me for a solid hour, asking me all kinds of questions, which already let me know that he was going to be in it to win it. He was asking me questions like, hey, is there any benefit to being ambidextrous when we play? What benefits do left-handed players have versus right-handed players? You know, and he was asking me questions like that, which, you know, that's not usually a question that comes up very often. We talked for an hour, and he was asking me about the history of air hockey, and ever since then he's been watching videos, helping us. He's actually helped us run every weekly since he started, where he'll show up and help us ref games. Ooh, it is now 6-6. All right, well, under. Yep, Sam took a right wall under. He took a right wall under and scored it. So now he is up 1 game. So if you see at the top of the screen there, you see that square that just filled up at the top?
It's a rectangle.
So the rectangle that filled up at the top of the screen. So now Sam has 1 game. He doesn't have any sets yet, so you can see on the top left corner, top right corner, the sets, games, and then in the middle of the screen at the top, you'll see it now says Game 2, Set 1, or G2S1. And they each have 1 minute in between. You know, you're probably the very first person so far that has actually given Idaho any credit for being able to learn this stuff away from the mecca of Texas. Oh, and here we are. Well, I'm really impressed with these guys. They all started all about the same time. Well, at least Sam, Jacob, who Jacob is now in Texas. And I don't know if you saw him.
Hi, Jacob.
Say hi to our bud Jacob. He just took fourth place in the showdown #1.
Oh yeah, he beat Marino.
Yeah, LA Marino and
everybody.
Chris Gibson.
Chris Gibson. Oh my, he did crazy.
He did very good, and you know, so we're Griffith. So well, yeah, there's Jacob Wiseman and all that. So we're trying really hard right now to raise the bar up over here in Idaho and learn. Even though we don't have that many great players to play against, we have each other and we have got the videos, and so we're trying to make a dent in the air hockey world for sure.
And we brought Doug Howard down up here to help us out with some coaching.
I think we're about ready for game 2.
Oh.
You know, when you're playing air hockey, you know, because, well, I'll get into the next game in terms of why something scores, but these guys are scoring with things, for the most part, they should be scoring with against anybody, really. So,
right.
Very good. Here comes the break. Scott immediately gets possession. You know, Sam is actually very good at the break. And so it's impressive that Scott so far twice now. Also taking Sam 6-7 in that last game just shows that Scott has really been practicing. He should not be rated at number 7, but since we did our seeding chart, ever since then he's been practicing, and so I really don't think he falls in 7th place. Even yesterday he got, what was his overall score? Second place at yesterday's weekly.
Yeah.
Ooh,
was that over?
I don't think it was. It was online. They're gonna watch the replay right now because see how they're watching the replay right now, and it didn't
what
catch
happened?
It played too soon.
Come on.
But it was on the line. It was a good shot.
Well, Spec's pretty good, so he would. If it was over, he'd have said something.
Right. I
2-0
like that.
now.
So Jesse lost the mallet. Forfeiture of the puck. So in that room right now, there is a TV. You can see it in this screen here. You can see it below the table, and so that the ref is able to watch the replays. He has a tablet that he's able to hit buttons, and he's able to watch the replays. So to make sure that he has a good call, make sure that the score is correct. But what you can't see is behind the players, like further behind the ref, is a large screen TV that shows the same feed. So they're able to know when to set up. They're able to know what the player or what the fans are seeing. So. Yeah, it's pretty exciting. We also have a live chat going right now, so I see Jaden in the live chat saying, "Hey, Jaden, what's up? It's good to see you, man."
Oh, hey, Jaden. All of our YouTube fans are coming out of the woodwork.
It's now 1-2. It's just not showing on the live feed. Beautiful shot.
beautiful shot. Timed away, long wind up.
It's not showing the replay though. Uh-oh.
I mean, obviously these guys have played each other before.
Did this thing break?
It should be 1-3 right now. It looks like our stream is our tablet's a little bit behind right now.
Looks like Sam's having a little trouble with his mallet, or maybe some drag on his mallet.
Beautiful.
Ooh, nice
right
cut.
under immediately with a cut.
2-4 now for Scott.
I tell you, just based on what I've looked at so far, I would not have been able to tell you that was the low of that player here.
He's been really practicing for this game. Even yesterday at the weekly, you know, I was changing up my style to play exactly the way that Sam does, which is very hard to do. Sam has a very unique style. And so we're changing that up to try to get Scott ready for that. Ooh, immediate cut. It is now 4 to 6.
I think.
Or is that 3 to 6? Off the table. And the replay button is very much stuck.
It's broken.
Yeah, that's alright. That's what happens.
Oh.
Maybe this will work and get rid of it or not. Who
A
knows?
replay.
Yeah.
There it goes.
Yeah.
Sam.
Yeah, that was a really good game. If you guys don't mind, let me jump into what I was talking about in terms of what they're doing it so well.
Go for it. Okay. The replay was stuck.
All right.
Right?
Yeah.
No, I'm getting you. And that's the thing with, you know, two of Sam's signature shots. He does a very, very strong right wall under, and then he does a very strong cut. And so he uses the Tim Wiseman, you know, cut and right wall under combo to get what he wants done. But Sam has one other play that is a little bit unusual for the players on these parts, and that is he uses the off goal of the opponent, then lets it hit off of his own off goal, and then chases it to generally a cross. So he used the left side of their goal. So he will. It's hard to explain, but he off goals on the left side.
Good.
It's reflex training, and then he follows it up with a. Right, so he's doing a reflex training shot, and then he follows it up with a cross, basically, and it's very quick.
About the score.
I think we're. Oh, are we about ready? Let's see.
Reset.
We had a little bit of a technical difficulty here, but we're resetting everything right now, and we should be just about to go, just about ready. Also, did we check it live to see how it's sounding live? Could you have one of the guys out there do that? Just
Make
so
Anthony do it.
Yeah, perfect. That guy. And we should be in game 3, right? Okay. Let's see how the replays work. We're just checking. We're just testing it out really quick here. Beautiful replay of Scott walking by the table. We're almost there. So Jesse, you've won 11 world championships. What was that? Well, what you're seeing here is actually, this isn't a challenge match just between Scott and Sam. This is actually part of the Idaho State Championship. And so instead of having all the games done in one day, we're having all the games done separately. And a match 3 out of 5 sets. So whoever wins this moves on in the single elimination bracket for the Idaho State Tournament.
So just say 3 or 5 sets for that?
3 of 5 sets.
Okay.
You didn't know what you were signing yourself up for, did you?
No, I wasn't.
You're gonna have a... Uh-oh. Kyla says that she can't hear the guest speaker spec. We're able to... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They said that they're not able to hear you there, Jesse. Yeah, so I can hear you just fine, but I wonder if he's not coming across.
He would have to be piped into the board and piped back into the stream.
No, we're using the board actually as a sound card.
He'll probably come in and check, double check.
Because he is being piped into the board.
Kyla, thank you. Happy New Year. Hi, Crystal. Hi, Lowell. Just replying to some of the chats.
Ooh, Sam immediately... Oh, Scott must have touched it.
Sam gets the cross. Scott switching hands. Goes for the right, or... yeah, the right wall with his left hand. Misses.
It should show Sam with 1 point. And it should...
Gets that left-handed cross. Good block. And a miss.
The problem is it sounds like no one can hear. Kyla, are you able to hear Jesse at all? Is he quiet, or are you just not able to hear him whatsoever? Are you able to hear the father and left here too? Okay, I was wondering if that was my headphones or not. Oh.
Ooh, good block.
Where are we at?
Was he able to say whether you're not even muted on?
One person in the stream said they couldn't hear you, so Spec will probably come back in between matches and probably address that.
The type of defense, by the way, the type of defense that Scott is playing, where he's kind of moving up and back a little bit, straightforward up and down, is very reminiscent of a 4-time national champion, Bob Dubison, when he goes to 4 times. That's the type of defense that he's playing.
What's the benefit of a back and forth defense like that? Reminiscent of Dubuisson.
Over.
Left, right wall over. And
Ooh, immediately served back. 5-4 now.
Scott, based on what I've seen so far, Sam appears to like to score.
yeah.
So Scott's attention needs to be at right after he has scored or right after Scott.
Right, and
Agreed.
usually that's when he's switching his hands from left to right, and so that's when he's most vulnerable. Ooh, great right wall under. Scott right now game point to 5.
He's really focused on his puck control.
Yeah, I like this because
And there it is.
excellent shot. Very much possession time on an important point. That was excellent.
And this now gives him the 2nd win, so now there's 2 games to 1 in the first set. Let me go ahead and add that in here.
Yeah, Scott is going to, like I say, even though Scott's winning 2-1, he's going to have to just be more alert right after he scores. Because Sam's doing a lot of quick scoring type stuff.
Yeah, I'll let Spec know.
So there's something that I want to show you, Jesse, here. Let's see if it'll work. And we're doing a whole bunch of stuff today, but I want to show you what the bracket looks like. So this is the Idaho State bracket right now. And so you're seeing that game there highlighted in blue. And so that's happening right now. The next game is going to be next week at 6 o'clock, also on Monday. That's going to be Landon versus Noah. But in today's game, and we'll zoom in here in a second, you're seeing Sam versus Scott. And yeah, and so this is basically in game 2 of the Idaho State tournament. And so each week this is going to happen on a Monday, and this will build up until the crescendo game at the very end.
Excellent.
Now, there's going to be one game that happens before the very last game. That's going to be all of the spin-offs, all of the loser bracket games. So on February, February 5th, I believe, is going to be the don't quote me on that, whatever Monday that is going to be when all of the loser bracket games are going to be taking place. And then what's going to happen is after those, then we'll know all the ranks, and then the last game is going to happen. And so that's what we have set up right now. Also,
I fixed it.
You fixed it? Okay, so I believe the crowd should be able to hear you now. Thank you, Spec. Spec is our jack of all trades. He's reffing today. He's set up everything. He is an invaluable asset. So I'm hoping that everyone's able to hear you. So would you mind doing a quick mic check, and we'll have the crowd tell us if they can hear you, Jesse.
Testing 1, 2. This is Jesse Dowdy.
Awesome.
Give us a little hi sign in chat if you could hear Jesse in the chat
We got one hello down there.
on the stream.
Yep. Let's go, Spec. Connor says so.
Connor Cummings in the chat.
But no one's saying if they can hear Jesse. Is anyone able to hear Jesse? That's the big question, because I can hear him, but I don't know if anyone else can. So, and
Jesse is heard, says Connor.
Jesse is heard. Awesome. Here we go. We're looking at game 4 right now. This is 2 games to 1 so far. Scott is up 2 games to 1 on Sam. And so far, the game count in the first game, Sam won by 1.7 to 6. In the last 2 games, Scott has won 7 to 4. So he's the point leader for sure right now.
There's something that Sam needs to do to adjust to his defense, because he seems to be falling prey to the same shots consistently.
Yeah, he's vulnerable to the left wall, that's for sure.
Nice right wall under.
Crystal says we can hear 2 people. So we've got Nathan here. Matt, say, I'm Matt.
I'm Matt.
And then Jesse also say, I'm Jesse. That should help.
I'm Jesse.
There we go. So it should be 3 people. Okay. They said that they can hear you now. Okay, awesome. I'm kind of upset though, because you gave us a whole bunch of info. So just to recap, we've got Jesse Dowdy here. He is the 11-time world champion, and that was starting in 19. Did you say 1979?
78.
1978.
Come on, keep up.
I'm trying. Ooh. Beautiful. What was that, a cut?
Cross?
I don't even think it went across. I think it was straight a cut.
Yeah, Sam's
oh, it was a cross.
Looks like he's picking up his game here.
Ooh, and Scott returns with a cross as well.
That's a quick one as well. Oh, I like that little tap front and back that Sam just did.
He likes to get into the transition game where he builds off of his own shots.
Ooh,
oh no, off the back of his mouth.
Scores on himself. No one wants to see that. It's always unfortunate when a player scores on themselves. Beautiful over.
Right wall over. The most difficult shot to stop for a right-handed player is the right wall over from the left quadrant.
And there he goes with
see, these are time delay shots. I'm telling you that I rarely see some of the top players in the country using time delays now, and yet here's this kid that's been playing for 7 months. He's doing it all over the place.
Yep.
He watches a lot of film on a lot of players.
He wanted to win this game. Oh,
double bank.
Double bank off of a serve.
Planned or garbage? Is that jungle or what?
I don't know. I know that he does a lot of single banks off of a serve.
6-6. Next point win.
Sam shows some energy here. We've got 6-6. Oh, he tops the puck.
6-6.
Oh no! And there it is, losing him that game, topping the puck
close
right there.
Match there, close one, yeah.
Got excited and flubbed it.
Oh, I hit the break. I think.
What
way too
what
soon.
competitive types of things, endeavors have Sam and Scott done before air hockey? Usually, a lot of times, air hockey players come from something else they did. It can be chess, it can be table tennis, it can be cross country.
Sam plays football.
Do these
and
guys
video
have a
games.
background in anything else?
We do,
that
yeah. So,
is,
so
kind of
Scott,
cultivated
Scott
there?
actually,
What?
Scott specializes in a few different martial arts, and so
Okay.
that's why he kind of likes the left hand, right hand.
Lifelong.
Yeah, and Sam, he is a big football geek, I'll say, just like how we're all air hockey geeks.
I think they call it jocks.
Oh, gotcha, jocks. So, you know, we actually have a sneak peek on. Let's see if this will work here. Let's see, where was that? It's on this menu here. I've got my tablet in front of me that spec set up here. He is the absolute best. And let's see if I can show you a preview of next week's game, which I'm really excited about. Let's see.
You have 5 seconds.
Let's see if this works.
Landon versus Noah. Landon old school, Noah new school.
Alright. Where's the exit break button? Here we go.
All right, we're back to the center line. Not yet sponsored by the center line, but
Uh-oh.
$5 will do it.
We didn't have the games won in that last one, so I'm going to have to fix that right now.
Uh-oh. We got
Scott once again takes the puck. We're gonna get the plate updated real quick. Immediately scores with a was that with his left hand? Was it his left hand?
it was cross. Left hand cross.
Because it didn't get set. You have to set it here. Let's see if I can do it. That was the fourth game.
Now
No
2-2.
delay on that one. The long wind-up frozen. Very good.
Tap,
Very
tap on
good.
left hand, left wall.
Yeah, he took away all three elements of what an offense must do to take away from a defense to score on there.
That was great.
Scott has got to be more alert after he scores. That's probably the biggest weakness I've seen in his game so far. It's like he's not into the point right away.
We don't have it updated at the top, but we can see that Scott's won 2 games and Sam has won also 2 games. This is now game 5. And both games that Scott has lost has been 6-7. Both games that Sam lost was 7-4. So Scott technically still the point leader here. It doesn't really matter about points, it only matters about wins.
Nice transition shot for both these guys. Well, one was after a score, but still. Oh, wow. So it looks like they're both a little weak on the defending transition shots.
Game point for Sam.
Jesse, you need to talk to Tim Wiseman and tell him to sponsor our center line cam that we do on the face-offs. You ever seen that done before?
No, but I love it. Absolutely love it.
You need to go out there and tell the Texans what we're doing over here. I mean, some of them know, but I think that we're sort of the
Scores on
the
himself.
sleeper agent is how I see Idaho. We're sort of growing in the shadows, but we're trying to be loud.
You guys are doing some great stuff here. You know what's interesting is I'm kind of located a little bit of ways where all the air hockey action is here in Houston, so I'm hardly ever go down and get to see anything
again.
that's going on here, except by watching on video. This would be an amazing
6-6.
comeback here. 6-4.
Oh, and he
Over.
gets it with the
Man, those are all
over.
the games.
Beautiful stop though. Scott stopped at dead in his tracks. Sam shot his middle shot. Stopped at dead in his tracks. So now Scott is up 3-2. If he wins this next game, then he will take the first set.
That replay was great.
Having the ability to come back is one of the big ingredients to becoming a champion, and he really did that well. That was an excellent comeback on it. It shows good signs for him.
It's a testament to his martial arts upbringing, I think.
There you go. Yeah,
Never give up,
one of
never
the best
surrender.
players of all time. I think,
Oh, they want to start right
was
now?
a big martial artist.
All right, we're exiting. They want to jump in right this second, but as you can see, we got the replays that show during the halftime here. So, and we're really excited to have you with us, Jesse. It's really exciting to have an 11-time world
Oh, it's a
champion.
pleasure to be here. Let me tell you. The Danny Hines, by the way, his sport before he became an inner hockey player was football.
Really?
I would never have guessed that.
And I remember we used to go out and jogging with him. I was, I'd been a runner back in my high school days.
Ooh, they're doing it back over.
And Danny is kind of a big, strong guy, and I couldn't believe how well he could go out and run 3 miles when he and I were training together years ago.
There you go.
And he's also won what 10, I believe. Danny's won 10 or 11.
Danny's at 11. Danny and I are both at. No, Danny's at 11. Weissman is at 10. And Colin is at 11, but he may be at 20 something by the time he's done.
Colin, but a guy.
Yeah, Crystal's asking that we update the score. Crystal, the score right now is 3 games to 2, and right now in this game, it's 0 to 2. But we
Scott.
we just redid everything.
Now it's 1 to 2.
Over the holiday break, we transplanted a motherboard into the computer. We we drilled a bunch of holes in the walls, ran a bunch of cables, added monitors, added microphones, added a soundboard, and so we actually are set up quite well right now, except we have to work all the bugs out of the system as that goes. Looks like a timeout's called for Sam.
Scott is just on fire this set. He is poised to get a possible set point this game.
I think he's in Sam's head a bit. You can see Sam calling timeout. He's trying to regain himself. I'm assuming he expected this game to be a blowout. I don't think he was worried about Scott whatsoever, Scott being 7th best in Idaho. But Scott has been practicing every single week, multiple days a week, for this game.
Yeah.
Well, I love the things he's doing correctly on the theory of offense. Real good. Now, what he just did right there is incorrect theory-wise in general. He drifted the puck left to right and then shot a shot on that side of the goal. You generally don't want to lead the defense to where you're going to be shooting. And Sam seems to be going with the drift. Now, he's doing some pump fakes to try to breeze him on it. That is also correct. If you're going to do it like he's doing it, if you're going to drift left to right and then hit a shot on the right side of the goal as you're looking at the goal, yeah, as long as you throw those pumps in there, that's good. This time he threw the pumps in there, froze them, and then hit the cross straight shot. Absolutely textbook great theory what he just did there.
You know what I'm not seeing anymore is Sam was doing these serves immediately after getting scored on. And he's not doing that. I mean, he just did score a point after being served on, but it wasn't instant like before. He's actually thinking about it.
Yeah, he might be saving it. I don't know if I'd be saving it at this point. I'd make the guy prove that he can defend it first.
Now
Beautiful
2-5
shot.
for Scott. 2 points away from getting the first set.
You know, that last game that we just saw was the first time that it was 7-6 in Scott's favor. The other 2 7-6s, Sam won. You can see his little bit of anger. Sam smacks his mallet on the table. Scott sets up, goes for a right wall over, loses possession. You can see he's not as apt with his right-hand offense as he is with his left-hand offense. Ooh,
Well, he's only been playing. Blocked them both. He's only been playing for 7 months. I mean, this is a very impressive performance so far for a guy who's only been playing for 7 months. Wow. He must watch a lot of videos. That's all I can say.
Now Sam has a lot of people in his corner. He's got a direct line to quite a few of the pros out there. He loves talking with Vince Sauceda, so I guarantee after this game we're going to see an entirely different play from Sam because he'll have come back after talking to them who are watching this game right now.
You know, what's funny is Scott shows a lot of on offense shows some of the stuff that Vince does.
Yeah, you know that's. The score is now 4-6. I wonder if I should just remove these points.
Scott
There's the
buttons
first
it
set.
up.
Scott has a
wins the
first set. Beautiful game. Let's see if I can. There we go. We'll just let him do that. We'll have to update these.
You guys
scores.
ready for a theoretical recap on that first set?
Go for it. Let's give me a second here and let's pop into a break here.
and then you'll be able to see some replays, and you'll be able to see us here. We have to change the background eventually, but we have a whole
Where's
new
the
setup in the
green
office.
screen?
Okay. Here's what I saw out of the players. You'll notice.
Oh,
That's why
You'll notice that right at the
automatic because you don't do it.
sorry. What was that, Jesse?
You'll notice that right at the beginning, right from the first game, I was already focusing a lot of my attention on Scott. And the reason I did that is because I immediately start seeing things he was doing that are theoretically so correct on offense that it's not even funny. So now, in terms of the theory, what I'm talking about is disguising when he's going to strike the puck. Time delays does that. Disguising where he's aiming the shot, and the fact that he's alternating his shots from, you know, with the cuts and the right wall overs and unders, disguises where he's going to be shooting. Okay, so he disguises, and the puck is usually on some sort of drift. So with the pump fakes, the defense does not know exactly where the puck is going to be when it's going to be struck. You take away those three things: where the puck's going to be, when it's going to be struck, and where the shot is going to go. In general, you only have to take two of those three things away for an efficient score. I'm seeing Scott take away all three of those. Now let's flip it over to Sam. Okay, with Sam, I'm seeing some great accuracy. I'm seeing great transition shots, and I call a serve and shot as a transition shot, because, you know, I consider that a transition shot. So he's real good on transition shots. You're absolutely right. He did go away from it. He probably should have stuck to it. He might have been able to pull out that set. He's accurate on a lot of his shots. But in general, what I'm seeing from Sam is he's pretty much kind of putting the puck just where he wants to hit it, and he's striking a shot. Okay, can you guys hear this?
We can hear you. We're
cool.
messing with the audio over here, and no, but you're directly correct about that. You know, Scott has you mentioned that he has a lot of Vince Sauceda setups. Well, when I was trying to train him, the best advice I could give him as far as being a lefty, I'm like, you got to watch Vince Sauceda's setup, because he has a very, very methodical. It's very simple how he sets it up each time, but he hits it from the same spot. And one of the issues that Scott was having was that he wanted to shove the puck instead of actually hit it. He was always pushing against it, like just moving forward with it, and his shots were very readable. And so one of the things that we had been working on with him is his release, to make his release masked, and it seems to be paying off for him right now, actually. So,
yeah, he's definitely playing a more advanced style of offense than Sam. Now that doesn't mean that Scott's going to win, because Sam's got, you know, over a year's more experience. But I'll tell you what, with the time delays that Scott's using, he's going to be very tough to stop. Now I do see occasionally Scott just take a whack at the puck. Never do that. Always put the puck where you want it, drift it to where you want it, and do the kind of release that you want to do.
right.
And that's a big piece of advice for almost any upcoming player, is don't just hit the shot you want to hit the shot you should hit, put it where you know, eventually get the puck to where you want to hit it, okay? And disguise the timing of the puck when you hit it, and often disguise the location of the puck. If Scott, I'll give you an example. When Scott's doing his left to right drift, when it's in his left hand, okay? If he let that puck go even farther over to the right, okay, his cut straight shot, which would actually be to the left side of Sam, is more open than where he's doing it. He's doing it a little bit to the left of center. If he did another 6 inches left of center, all of a sudden he's got a puck and a half's width of error in there, you know, in terms of the total. Instead of having 3.5 inches to score or 4 inches to score, he might have 6 inches to score.
Right.
And so that's an area that he could still improve on. But I love, in theory, what he's doing. It's absolutely the way to player hockey. You know, if you're going to beat the world's best players, like, you're not going to come up to Colin, a guy like Colin, and surprise him. Surprise, Colin, here's my shot. You didn't see it coming. He's too alert for that.
Right.
You just can't. That's not. Now, if you're playing an older guy, oh my God, you can do that all day long, because the older guys, their reflexes are so much slower that it's going to get by them. They're not going to know what's happening. That's how you play older guys. But against newer guys or against the top players, you have got to disguise the moment that you hit that puck, because they are, if you just try to I'm going to do a quick release, they're going to block that all day long. They're going to block that all day long. That's why the time delays are very effective. You throw a pump fake in there, they have to make a decision on defense. You throw a second pump fake in, they have to make another decision on defense. They've already had to make 2 decisions. If you throw a tap in after the 2 pump fakes, then the puck is in a completely different spot, and they have to make a third decision on defense. And what that does is that creates openings on defense. And in my opinion, perfect offense should be able to score against almost any defense the vast majority of the time, no matter how good the defense is.
Make sure they're on the right side of the table.
Nikki Flanagan's in the
Nikki,
chat and says
Nikki
hi.
Flanagan.
Jesse.
Hi, Nikki.
Yep, we also got Connor watching. We got quite a few of the air hockey famous.
Is that Noah?
Not a streamer? No idea. Haha.
Noah Weissman? I see
Yeah,
you.
you guys probably don't know how Nikki was discovered as an air hockey player, do you?
I don't.
Okay, when I first came to Houston, I was, I wanted to find players to help teach some of the things to air hockey on, and met Ehab, met Jimmy Highlander, met Danny, and Tim of course I already knew. Tim was still the top player at that time, and we're in there one day, and we see a girl in there playing a good player for a beer. Gambling for a beer at an air hockey game. I'd never seen a girl do that before. And then she beats him for a beer. We were in shock. That was unbelievable. And she could play. And nobody had ever seen her or heard of her before.
I love that. That's how we find some of our best. We have this one guy.
That is incredible.
Amoog is watching us right now, and Amoog is one of those where he came in out of nowhere, and he's like, I played it a little bit, and he actually did quite well yesterday. He got 4th place in our weekly, actually. Scott, right off the bat, takes a score. I actually have a prediction that Sam is going to win this set, and the reason I say that is because Sam is, like I said, being coached by some of the best out there, and so he's got Vince Sauceda in his pocket. He's got a few others in his pocket, and so I have a guess that he's going to massively change up his playstyle. One of the best things about Sam's playstyle is how much he adapts constantly, and I would say that's one of the big pieces of air hockey is how well you're able to adapt. However, so far,
one thing to get coached is one thing to do it.
Yeah.
Well, also, it is very difficult for anybody to stop correct offense. And this kid's doing a lot of correct offense with these time delays and just slow drifts and changing his timing, changing how much he's winding up on those banks. I mean, it's hard to coach somebody to as a matter of fact, if a person played against it every day, it's hard for them to stop that kind of stuff. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes, but
look at that stop.
I mean, like I say,
immediate stop by Scott.
In terms of theoretical offense, right now Scott has it all over Sam. Sam's got some other great things he's doing. I'd be sticking with those transition shots if I was him, because that seems to be the easiest scores for him.
And between the two of them, Sam actually has more puck control. But Scott just has Sam's number with that left-handed shot. I don't think that Sam has played against that many left-handed players, and I think he's having a hard time adjusting to the left-handed shots.
Well, and comment on the puck control. It's what Sam's doing is something that's called, you've probably heard this expression, playing within yourself. He knows what his skills are, okay? So if his skill is a slow-moving puck with time delays, hey, guess what? He can control the puck that well, right?
See, now he's trying to play up higher, but it didn't pay off for him. He's trying the distraction methods. One of the things that Sam is known for, we used to call him Magic Man Sam, because he loves to use antics, right? Stuff like this, tapping the side of the rail. But it's not working for him. 7-3, Scott takes the win.
I mean, this is one impressive performance by Scott so far.
Agreed.
I mean, just very impressive.
Set 1 is over. There are at least 2 sets. Yeah, so, okay, perfect. So, just to let you know, because I saw Crystal ask if the game's over. No, the game is not over. If you look at the very top of the screen, above me over here and over here, you see that we have how many games in the white rectangles there have been won, and in how many sets.
What's the score of this game?
The score of that game was 7-3.
Oh, so this is a new game. This is a new game. I'm sorry.
Yep, no worries. So, at the top of the screen, you can see that Scott has won 1 set. Whoever wins 3 sets wins today's match. And it takes 4 games to win that set, to win a set. So right now, we are in our second set, and Scott has already won 1 game of the second set. He's also already won 1 set. So right now, Scott is leading. Sam would need to win 3 sets. Scott will need to win 2 more sets. And we are getting ready now for, I believe, game 2 of... Oop. We're jumping into game 1. I already did that. Did I do it right?
Hey, when you guys are teaching those players up in Idaho,
It's good now.
Sam didn't win.
make sure every one of them learns how to do pump fakes and little time delays. There's even other things that he can do, like extra taps at the end, to really short circuit the defense. But everybody should have that as part of their game. And if anybody wants to dethrone Colin, who's a great champion, they're not going to be able to do it just walking up and just hitting the puck and doing quick releases all the time. That's not going to work with a guy like that.
Right.
You've got to change that timing. You've got to vary that timing. You got to throw an extra tap in there so that all of a sudden Colin would have to defend a different place. Okay. And this goes for anybody, really.
I want to throw a shout out to, I mean, it seems self-serving, but I really want to throw a shout out to Idaho's players, because we've really been kind of in the corner of the woods. We've had very little...
2 minutes.
2 minutes? Oh, they're taking 1 extra minute here. We've had very little exposure. We've had a few people that actually flown out here. Brian Akroco flew out. We've had Doug Howard flew out. George Anderson's been over here quite a few times, but we don't get to constantly practice against those guys. And
we got Nathan, and that's it, pretty much.
Yeah, so we've got a long way to go, but I will say it for you even saying, hey, these guys are doing good, that's a huge compliment to us, because that's what we're working on, is trying to get...
Very impressed. I'm very impressed with what you guys have done, not just in the presentation, but the actual play that we're witnessing. And I will tell you one thing. When the Venezuelans first start coming over in the 90s to these tournaments, initially they were way behind us. They took back what they learned, and a few years later, they came back, and all of a sudden, Jose Mora and Pedro Ortega came by, and for like 3 tournaments in a row, nobody could beat them. I mean, they were that dominant for 3 tournaments in a row, which is pretty fantastic. So you guys have the benefit of doing a lot. You're basically doing kind of like the Venezuela thing in Idaho.
Yep.
And there's no reason why you guys can't come out with being a very dominant force in the sport of air hockey.
Well, the problem is that whenever we've gone to the Worlds, the main players say, hey, it's like we're playing a bunch of Nathans over here. Like when Idaho comes out and plays, it's like each one is a certain version of Nathan, and so I'm really trying to get these guys to blossom into their own styles, but it's really hard to teach a different style than the one that I play.
Game 2, set 2.
Ooh, off the break, Scott scores the first goal.
That might have been the first one that he was able to do something like that with it. Yeah.
I mean, he's Oh, he should have snagged that. He could have taken that back.
That's right.
Sam sets it up.
That's absolutely 100% correct.
Oh.
We used to practice that if somebody did that, it was a turnover just to teach them to snag them.
Right.
To go grab.
We play that a little bit here. We call it was it en passant or possession? I think it's called possession. Beautiful left wall under by Sam.
That was.
Scott hits it off the table. Sam gets the puck.
Yeah, he kind of jerked his release on that. That was not a smooth stroke, but he's only been playing for 7 months.
Beautiful cut. Sam's coming back with these great shots now.
Yeah. One thing that is a total incorrect on defense that Scott just did on that shot is he went from being out all the way back to the goal. You should never, ever go all the way back to the goal.
In this replay, you can see this beautiful left wall over by Scott. Sam just lost his mallet, losing possession of the puck. The score is 2-3. That goal doesn't count there because that was while the puck was out of play. So the score is correct at the top of the screen. Once again, this is game number 2 in the second set. Scott has won the first set.
Off goal.
Oh, right down
Good
the
block.
center. Yeah.
Oh, he chose which hand to use at the very last second.
Sam sets it up, loses possession. Scott switches to his left hand and scores with a
That's sweet.
left wall. Sam sets it up, retains possession. Oh, gets him with a tricky cut. He almost lost possession of it and gets him with a cut at the end. I don't
It's
know
like
if
he
I can
almost
catch that.
chose at the very last second to cut it.
I did not catch it. It was a little bit too late there. My fault.
Too excited.
It was. It was a great shot. Oh, no.
Scores on himself.
Uh-oh.
Scores now 4-5.
I'd like to see
no, sorry, 3-5.
Scott hitting a few more straight shots with his left hand, because Sam is keying in on the right ball, the left wall bank now. Yeah, he's keying in on that a little bit. It's still scoring, but he needs to mix up a few cuts over there. There we go. Okay, good.
You know, they haven't
Good
made a
defense,
rule
by the way.
yet against having like earbuds in.
Yeah, does he have an
in-
earpiece in?
You know, it's funny, Sam does, but Scott doesn't. But I don't think Sam's listening to music. But yeah, there's technically no rule against getting, coaching from someone, remotely.
Or is Sam listening to Connor right now in his ear?
Connor, are you giving Sam some advice? I'll have to see what he says. Scott sets it up, goes for a left wall. It is deflected, but he retains possession. Then he goes for the cross and
straight.
makes it.
Beautiful.
You got what you asked for there.
Yeah, that's not scoring by accident. There's a reason why those are scoring.
Good block.
And
Sets it up.
Scott takes possession again. Goes for delay. Goes for the cross.
Double pump fake.
Misses. Left wall
Ball for the
under.
win.
And 4-7.
That is beautiful. When you talk to Scott later on, aside from all the accolades and stuff, all the great things he's doing, eventually have him incorporate on some of those is to do exactly what he's doing, and then throw one extra little tap on the puck to a different place, just a few inches away, and then learn to attack off of that as well, because the defense is set. They're in their set position. Okay, they know it's going to be the cut or the left wall bank. This is when he's doing it lefty, and all of a sudden he taps it over another 6 inches. What does the defense do? Typically, they're going to leave open that cut, and it's going to be a wide cut that's open. I'd like to see him add that to his game.
He's
also could
definitely
do
going to
some,
be watching this afterwards. I know that he was watching Sam's games yesterday. That was the homework I gave him. I said, man, if you want to win this game, because it's not expected for you to win this, you're going to have to watch Sam play. You're going to have to watch every single release he does, take a screenshot of it, and see when he does a right wall, when he does a straight. You have to check out his release on every one of these. And it looks like Scott did that. And so he is definitely going to be watching this game. So everything that you're saying, he's going to hear that, and he's going to take it to account. He really enjoys getting the advice, especially from these famous players such as yourself. He has not been to Texas. He has not actually met any of the big players except George Anderson. George Ed did a surprise visit during Christmas, and I feel horrible because he came out to surprise us, but everybody was out on vacation, and so there was 6 people at the arcade rather than normal. We usually have a full bracket, a 16-person bracket, 24-person, whatever. And he comes out, we had 6 of us, and but we did get some some one-on-one time with George Anderson. But it looks like, let's see, we got 20. I think our next match already ran up, so we're at time right now. I gotta exit this break. Give me 1 second here.
What's the game count on this one?
It's now 2-0, Scott, and it's gonna take me 1 second. I gotta dive back in here and do some resetting of everything.
I don't want to waste time trying to get a second opinion. It's just like football. The shot clock goes to 0. You don't get
Is that right? Did I reset it, or did Spec already reset it? I think I'm.
Man, I'll tell you what. I had no idea that Idaho air hockey was playing this well.
Jesse, I'm not gonna lie to you. That's the reason I wanted you to join us today. It sounds like a very selfish, mean thing, and I didn't actually expect to be talking about this today, but I feel that nobody really knows what's going on over here, and the only way to get people's attention is to kind of browbeat them into helping us with commentary, so they can actually see what's going on. Because, to be honest, I think that if we make a group effort out of this, we can get some help. We can make this even better. This is what we've been doing on our own out here with a few visits from some famous players. Doug actually got flown out here, Doug Howard. And all of these things that you're talking about, the pump fakes, all of that, he sat here and taught us that on a big whiteboard until 2 in the morning one night.
Nice.
And George Anderson's been out here and he's been teaching us a bunch. Brian has been out here. Vince Saucedo was here. So we've had a lot of people fly out, but it's rare. It doesn't happen very often.
That is wonderful. That is so wonderful.
So
you guys are learning, that's for sure. I mean, you guys are taking advantage of those trips because, you know, I mean, you can learn stuff from all these guys. George Anderson, he's a great one. I mean, wow. I mean, the guy to even be playing at this point is just unbelievable.
And he came out and beat me. I mean, I got him in one set, and he beat me in the other 2 sets. So even to this day, he's still absolutely fantastic. But I need a favor from you, and that is to go back and let everybody there know what's going on here, and that we need help, because I think there's a lot of players that are very good on the table, and I think that that's where their skill lies. But I think that every player also has some other skill that can help us in this endeavor. If they're good at advertising, if they're good at commentary, if they're good at scorekeeping, if they're good at coding, if they're good at marketing, we could use help with all of that right now. And I think there's a lot of players that aren't using other talents.
Can you put, say, this match?
Ooh, great cut by Sam there.
Can you put this match on the? Oh, that was a good one.
On the forums, it's already there. I posted it. I even let everybody know that you were going to be commentating with us today. There's actually quite a few people watching and commenting right now in the live stream, and but I think that it's sort of unknown. A lot of players don't realize what's going on over here, and we need all the support we can get. What we really need is to increase our fan base. So we need people to be sharing this around with all of their friends, all of their family, because I want people to be realizing that there's going to be a game every Monday, and they get to watch Monday night air hockey and pick their favorite players and follow them through the brackets, and I think that's the way it should be. So I need your help in sharing this. I need you to go back after today and say, hey Texas, there's some amazing things going on over here at Idaho, and they need our help. How can we help them? What talents do we have that we can help them with? But if nothing else, please share the videos and share the YouTube channel, because right now we have, I think, 250 subscribers, and we need a lot more than that before we can start getting paid for this. We would love to start getting paid for playing air hockey professionally. Beautiful left wall
Wouldn't that be nice?
under.
What a nice shot! Wow. By the way, Sam seems to have picked up his game a little bit here.
He did. It's right now. I believe the score is 4-4. I believe.
Yeah, that's what the table
It says 5-3.
It does. So let me.
I think
correct that.
one button was.
Oh, I'm fighting.
Oh, okay.
Correct.
Now it's
Correct.
5-4 Scott. Okay.
Oh,
So,
there we go.
no, 4-4. Okay.
I got it. It's 5-4.
5-4. Okay.
Scott pulled ahead by 1.
Now this is a 5-4 and 4-4 and 5-4 are the 2 most important points in an air hockey game, in my view. Okay. Now, because Sam is in danger of really going down in this set, it makes it really crucial for him. So right now, he's under a lot more pressure than Scott is, and one of the dynamics of a match is who's under pressure for the most time. Okay, because the person that's under pressure for more seconds than the other player is more likely to crack in the end or have a misplay in the end or something along that line. So all of this stuff is favoring Scott, and because Scott is playing a much slower possession game, he's building up possession time.
Right.
So Sam is subconsciously feeling like he has to defend too much. He may not know it.
Scott scores a left wall under. It's now game point to 5. Oh, and there it's game 7 to 5.
Scott leads 3.
Nobody likes
three
winning that
games
way.
to 0
It's really true that, I mean, the player
set.
that scores on himself, he hates it, and the player that is against them hates it. So Scott doesn't want to win that way. No one wants to win that way on it. So do I hit reset now after the fact on this one? Okay.
Hey, Nathan.
Yes, sir.
Okay, after this set, ask me about how to catch a puck on defense. Okay?
You got it. And
right.
while we got a second here, I will do another shameless plug at our game that's happening next week. So let me back out here, and I will do a little video here and show you the next week's upcoming game.
Landon versus Noah.
I have no idea who's going to win this one. No clue. The styles are so vastly different.
What are their Idaho rankings for next week?
Landon is ranked at number 3.
Yeah.
And Noah is ranked as number... Oh, goodness. What is he? It's on our bracket.
6?
We can take a look at the bracket here.
7 seconds. 6 seconds.
Yeah, we have to jump back into the game here. So this is going to be game number 4. Give me 1 second here, then we'll go back in. You know how air hockey is. It's very fast-paced. We don't have a whole lot of time to chit-chat and show this. So
we will during the break. The set break.
Yeah, so if Scott wins this one, but man, if Scott wins this game, it's going to put Sam in a really bad spot because he'll have to come up with 3 sets in a row.
But you've seen people come back from tougher. Look at Jacob Munoz down 3 sets to 0 and comes back to win the whole thing versus Jacob Weissman.
My goodness, yeah. All right, here we go. We got our Centerline cam, not sponsored by the Centerline yet, but for $5.
$5 will do it.
That's that's a promise that we've made. Tim's got to send us $5, then he can sponsor the Centerline cam.
We just want to put it up there.
Jess, you still with us?
Yes, I am.
Okay, just making sure we didn't lose you during that break. Okay, so Scott once again dominant, taking possession time. Oops, shoots straight down the middle, gets it back, goes for the left wall. Sam is too wise for that. Gets back possession. Does a few off goals.
Sam is attacking a lot from what I call the center zone. That was that zone we talked about within like 8 inches or so of the Dynamo logo. Maybe even 10 inches from there.
Yeah,
and players defend that zone better than any other zone typically. So he needs, and he's done it on a few shots, but he needs to, if he's going to do that, do the quick release shots, he needs to pull it over to either wing, whichever he's comfortable with, and he'll have a lot greater success. So he needs to learn about that. That'll help him out. So since he's got people coaching him that are probably listening, if they can hear me, we'll probably see him start doing that.
Yeah, I bet. No, and you can see that he had to sand the puck. I noticed that too. The puck was dragging a little bit. So for people that don't know, on the end of each air hockey table, each side, is a piece of sandpaper, and it's used. Yeah, there should be, and it's used for when
nice little push.
When a puck gets smacked around a bunch, it gets a little dents in it, and those dents will cause it to sit higher above the table, and it won't float over the air. And so you have to actually sand it down. And so that's when you see them rubbing the side of the table, that's what they're doing, is they're rubbing the puck on the sandpaper so that it will move a lot faster on the table. It's right now 1-2. Scott is already in the lead, and all he has to do is win this game, and he will then take the second set, and all he'll need to do is win 4 more games, and he can take this game away and then kick Sam into the loser bracket. He'll be kicked out of the single elimination bracket for the Idaho State Tournament.
He'll be kicked into my bracket.
Ooh, right wall under by Sam. Beautiful shot. Oh, again. Now 4-3. Sam is now in the lead. Scott sets up, goes for the left wall. It is taken away from him. He loses possession. Gets it back. Goes for the cross and gets it. Scott gets possession back again. It's 4-4, that pinnacle score that you were talking about, Jesse. Scott loses possession. Sam sets up, goes for the right wall over, barely misses it. Goes for the cross. Goes for the transition.
3 misses in a row, but he maintained possession through the whole thing, but until that very last one.
Right. Gets it back again, straight down the middle.
Good catch of the puck there.
Uh-oh. Scott losing control of it. Goes for his left hand. Goes for that left-handed cross.
Deadly
barely
cross.
Misses. Stops the puck in the middle of the table.
Not a lot of deception there.
Yeah, then loses possession and then gets scored on. It's now 5-4. Scott needs 3 more points to put the set away, but he's having a hard time getting past Sam's defense. And Sam scores again. It's now game point to 4. This could be Sam's first win in the second set.
Oh,
ooh.
Back in the mouth. You think Scott's starting to lose focus?
I think that I do think that his defense is not what it was earlier. Switches to his left hand, goes for that left wall under, but retains possession.
Scott also is playing a little bit faster than he had been.
You think Sam's pulling him into the fast game?
Well, not fast, but faster than he was. And I think that's cost him a few possessions.
There it is again, 7-5.
Yeah, there's a transition
First
shot,
win.
basically. That was a good game. Sam showed some stuff there.
You can see that blocks that just got filled out there above Sam's name, so showing that Sam's now won 1 game to 3. We're gonna pop into a break here, and I can show you the bracket.
They're ready.
Oh, they're ready right now. Okay, they want to dive right into
Yeah,
it.
I'm not going to show you nothing.
All right, we are gonna pop
Go ahead,
right
take
back.
2 minutes really quick. If that's okay. 2 minutes. Is that okay?
Yep. All
Okay,
right,
for anybody in the chat, I can't really see any of the comments in the chat, so bump them through Nathan, and I'll be able to answer any questions you might have.
Right now they're talking about Scott's game style, and so somebody had said that Scott, he said if he takes this game, it's going to look really, really hard for, a really uphill battle for Sam, and then also commented that he says this is looking really good for Scott right now. If Sam doesn't win, 4 games in a row, he's in a really desperate situation, which is correct. I'll actually show you the bracket real quick while I'm here. Oh, I can actually we can show the can we do? I got Spec, the master tech negotiator here. I can show you the bracket here in a second, and also I can hopefully show you. Could we show the sets, or is that not a thing we can do yet? The sets in each game, or like the scores in each game.
Well, we're in the middle of a set. We can't do it right now.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, I'll show you the bracket here. I think that's what we're about to do. Yeah, I can hit the bracket button. All right, so take a look. Sometimes I break this thing just for fun on accident. So, once again, for those of you just jumping in here, you can see that we are in the Idaho State Tournament.
Such garbage.
We are in, we're in the game there in blue in the second column and 3 games down. So next week we'll be seeing Landon versus Noah, and then the week after that it'll be me versus Spec here, which should be a really fun game. But the game we're watching right now is this one. So Sam versus Scott. Sam is ranked as Idaho number 2. Scott is ranked as Idaho number 7, but clearly Scott has done some practice, and I don't think he belongs in that 7th place anymore. You were asking what rank Noah was. We can see that he is ranked as number 6. So the game that we're going to see next week is number 3 versus number 6. So theoretically, it should be even closer than today's game. Much closer. But I don't know. Landon's style and Noah's style are very, very opposite. So it should be a fun one to watch. So, all right. I think that did we hit the
exit?
2? I think that we're good to exit out and jump into a game here. Let me. This is going to be game 5. And here we go. Give me a second here. We got these tablets set up, and you should see the behind the scenes. We've got way too many buttons, gizmos, gadgets, levers.
That's an interesting frozen shot of Scott.
Uh-oh. Did it freeze up?
No, that's good.
Okay, so we've got both players just kind of hanging out. You can see Scott over here. We can see Sam. He's kind of behind the table there. He's thinking about his game here.
Contemplating his life choices.
Yeah. It is warm. Do you want to open the window?
It is open.
Is it?
I feel the cold air coming from it, sucking my
Cover for me for 1 second.
heat away from me.
It's not.
Also, not a streamer is asking for predictions for the coming matches.
I had predicted Sam was gonna win the second set, but then Gil, could you get a second? Could you go out there and move?
I predicted that Sam was gonna win the whole thing, 3-0, and I was wrong.
What do you need me to move?
Center cam.
What do you need me to move? No. Okay.
Redo.
What are the ages of the players?
I think Sam is 12, and how old is Scott? Chronological age. What is Sam is 20?
Sam, I believe Sam's 20 years old, and I don't know how old Scott is, frankly.
Scott's.
I want to say he's my age. So
30.
He's about. Yeah, I think he was 32. I'll need to ask. This is some good stuff that we should find out and get some stats.
I bet you someone in the chat might know how old Scott is.
Yeah, they should Facebook stalk him right now. It's already starting off. We've got 1-1. You know, I really expected Sam to win quite a few more games in this set, after getting the coaching from everybody, but he turned it way up in that last game, and after how he was playing that last game and how Scott was playing, that's the kind of playstyle that I would expect Sam to do and win the set with. So we'll see how this game goes here. Scott's keeping possession. He's pulling Sam out. He's baiting Sam out away from his goal.
Going for those unders.
Sam steals possession, goes for the cut.
Oh, what was that?
Possession. Ooh,
Gets
I don't even know what that was. Right wall over, I believe, by Scott. Ooh, immediately returned right wall over by Sam.
Oh.
Scott waited to hit it, which was a good move on his part. Ooh, this is some fast-paced play. So one of the things about Sam, yep, there it is that he will lead people into his fast game. God, man, this is just back to back, 3-3 now. So Sam will get going really fast and get people to start moving faster and faster, but he has better puck control, so he's usually able to win at the fast game. I've noticed that.
Good snag.
Yeah, faster players like George Anderson's a good example. He can pull people into his fast game, and the way to beat him is generally to slow down a bit, right? If you can't beat someone in the fast game, then you have to pull them into your slow game. And so what I tell these guys here, like Scott, I'll say, hey, when you have the puck, it's your game. You get to decide the speed. Don't let the other player decide your speed. It's right now 3-4. Sam gains possession. And he gets ahead now, 3-5, 2 points ahead on Scott. Scott gets it back, switches hands, goes for a left wall, loses possession. Sam once again really showing his true colors with how well he's able to control the puck at those types of speeds.
Do you think this whole time that Sam may have been pulling a spec and making the game more interesting for everybody to watch and just sandbagging this whole time?
I don't believe so. But don't give him that much credit. Jesse, just checking in to make sure that you're still there.
Oh no, I'm here.
All right. Anybody that's just tuning in, we've got 11-time world champion Jesse Dowdy, and he is commenting with us. Oh man, it's now game point
to 3.
And there it is. Sam takes it. He takes his second game in the second set.
What advice did Sam get to light that fire in him, you think?
Man, I
Is
don't
it being
know.
on the edge?
We're gonna get to ask him, that's for sure. Let's jump into.
Well, you will notice that almost all of his stuff is like kind of creating a transition almost on every strike now. Or as he's getting the puck, he's tapping it somewhere, hitting it, tapping it somewhere, hitting it, tapping it somewhere, hitting it. So he's trying to create a transition kind of mode there, and which is the thing that Scott's having the most trouble defending. So I agree with what he's doing. Now a little bit he's doing it incorrectly, but I do notice that now he's hitting things from the left wing a little bit more. Remember when we were talking, he was hitting from the center a lot. Now he's doing it a little bit now from the left wing a little bit more, which is creating some openings, even a little bit on the right wing for the right wall bank. So he's doing some things that are making it happen, and he's actually even picked up the amount of time since from the time he gets the puck to making the strike. He has now decreased that time. So it's almost like trying to create a transition shot on every shot right now. That's probably the best strategy for him, actually, based on his style of play.
Right.
So I think he's made some major adjustments there, and we'll just have to see if Scott can. Scott should be concentrating on offense, and just take his time with his offense and make sure he scores, and then and then he may be able to get out of this set.
Agreed. Hey Spec, did I forget to hit the button to get this one up here?
Yeah.
Let me do that. So that was game 5, and Red won it.
Sam 2.
Alright, there we go. Now we're in game 6.
I'd like to see Scott. I know he's got a specific defense he likes to do, kind of like I call the Dubuisson defense, but I would like to see him do the up and back. First of all, not all the way back, but the up and back motion. I'd like him to do it where he cuts back on how far out he is by about 6 inches on his maximum out. I think that'll help a little bit.
Sam won the
in this game.
Sam won the face-off. That's this game. Scott's really been winning most of these face-offs, but Sam won that one. Scott gains possession. Ooh, flies off the table, which is a penalty. And
That's an
possession.
unsmooth hit. Could be caused by pressure. We don't know.
Sam with a beautiful right wall.
Yeah, that
over.
shot's going to score on anybody from there.
Oh, didn't catch the replay for some reason.
Yeah, it looks like Scott's. He's not holding the puck as long as he was before.
Right. He's not setting up a shot as long. He's letting it get a little too slow.
Well, you can set up slow, but
See, one thing that Scott likes to do is he likes to let the puck stop all the way, and it's funny because I find that works against some players and not others. Some players you have to keep it moving, and usually the better the player, you have to keep the puck moving.
all he needs to do is throw an extra tap in.
Right.
Wait till the defense is set, then throw an extra tap in one way or the other, and typically the defense will be at a real loss.
That was a beautiful play. I mean, Sam just blocked everything without even moving his mount. He just left his mount there, wasn't afraid of anything, and then that was some good playing. Sam asks to sand the puck.
I like the velocity of the puck that Sam hits. He hits at a nice, crisp speed.
So right now, players, sanding the puck against the table. You can see it's moving a bit faster now. It's funny because I remember when I first started playing, I didn't notice it. In
the beginning of the match, when I kind of liked everything that Scott was doing, I'm now liking more and more what Sam is doing. And Scott's gotten away from everything. I mean, not everything, but some of the things that he was doing earlier.
That's what I mentioned. That one thing that Sam really does well is he adjusts. And he's been adjusting like crazy recently, to all these different types of play styles, and he gets a lot of feedback from a lot of really good players out there. So, if he after this game, if they want to do some commentary with us, they usually pop into the booth afterwards and talk about the game. We can definitely ask that question of, okay, who was it that gave you the advice that started working so well for you, and what was the advice?
Now, if Scott if he does that cut from farther over to the right with his left hand. That's open. He's doing it not quite far enough over to the right. See, right, that's center. They're going to defend from the center, right? Easy to defend from the center usually. And just through relentlessness, he got that one.
It's possible he's just maybe missing what he's trying to aim for.
Yeah, it seems like his shots aren't as accurate as they were a bit ago.
Get over to the left. Nah, see, he needs to be farther over to the left. Oh, yeah. He's hitting too close to the dynamo marker, the emblem there. Now, right where he hit that's where he should be doing his cuts. Right there, it's too close. No, he needs to get over and then cut that thing. It's wide open.
Ooh, you're correct. Sam
People
almost
don't realize
scores on
when you move it way
himself,
over
but
to the wing.
instead scores on Scott. That was a beautiful play. Look at
When
that
you move it way
chance.
over to a wing, it opens up those straight shots.
There it is. Scott coming out with the cross with his left hand. Man, this replay is getting a little glitchy though.
10 times this hit with all your
Man,
might.
It's now.
All he's got to do is move it over to the right. That's all. He's just not getting over to the right on his cut. That's why that's not scoring.
It's now 3-3. And, I figured today was going to be a close game, and so Scott is 4 points away from winning this set, and Sam is 4 points away from getting the third game and tying the set up and possibly winning the set in the next game.
A lot of Scott's right wall unders are going to the middle of the goal right now.
What do you think's going through Scott's mind right now?
No, I think he's still comfortable with what's going on. He may not realize that he's lost his accuracy and his timing a bit, so he probably doesn't really know.
Well, I could tell that there's a few different forces at play. I mean, even as we heard, one of the players said, I'm ready to play right now. Sam was wanting to start that game right away, and Scott said, nope, I want to take my 2 minutes. I don't want to start right away. And so, Sam is getting in the groove, and he's really feeling it, and Scott's slowing him down. That's one thing that you don't see a lot of is the timeouts being called.
See, those shots are going to the middle of the goal there. He'll lose this match if he keeps shooting those shots into the middle of the goal. And I think that's because he's hurrying them. He was taking a little more time on those shots before.
Beautiful block. It was straight down the middle, though. Switches to his left hand.
There.
Crosses.
Oh,
There's
not only
the
that,
shot.
the cut was open too. He got him to move, and the cut would have been open still from there.
Loses possession. Scott now 3 points away from taking the second set. Tries to fake him out with which hand he's going to use.
Good block.
Oh, I love the pump.
A predictable
He has
shot.
to be accurate.
I don't know about you, but my heart is racing right now. 4-4. This is very close. There it is. Scott with a right wall
What a shot.
under. 4-5 now. Sam usually
Similar to
scores
the
within the
Pedro
first few
Otero.
seconds, so I'm expecting a score from Sam. Nope, loses possession. Scott sets it up, goes for the left wall under, and makes it. It is now
set point for
of-
Scott.
Set point 4.
Wow.
Is he going to take the
Great
set
stuff.
away? There it is.
Gets it.
Takes
Two.
the
You know, it's
set
funny. He went
away.
back to the pump fakes all of a sudden, and then boom, everything starts scoring. You guys notice that?
Yeah.
It's almost like he can
Went
hear
back to
you,
the
but he
pump
can't.
fakes, and all of a sudden, everything starts scoring again.
We're gonna give this game. Let's see, what was that? That was a blue wins. There we go. So we can see now
Yep.
that Scott wins the 4th game, which gives him a set. Let's see.
You want to get him in here and have a conversation?
Yeah, and let me reset this really quick here. Wait, you said? Where's the set
I
button
like to
at?
see Scott on his pump fakes. He always does the same amount of pump fakes before his shot. He needs to vary that a little bit. He needs to do more pump fakes sometimes. Yeah. Needs the quick release some. Do a pump fake on some. 2 pump fakes. 3 pump fakes.
Can you hand me that water? All right, we're gonna bring them in here. We have we got a microphone and a chair. Do we have an extra chair? Well, we might have them stand at this point. Oh, we got Scott in the house. Scott, here's you're gonna have to talk real close into that bad boy. You're unmuted now.
Hello, hello.
All right.
How you doing?
So, or you could just talk into this one if you're there. I thought Matt was gonna be in here, but I guess not. So that works too.
Looks like we got a bunch of groovy folks watching tonight. Thanks for being here, everybody.
Yeah, so we got Scott in the house. Scott, let's see, you need to, let's see, we don't have any headphones for you. Here we go. Throw these on, and then you can hear what he's got to tell you. So we've got 11-time world champion Jesse Dowdy, and you can hear, you're able to hear everything right now?
Yeah.
Okay, Jesse, you were giving some advice. You were like, man, I hope that Scott's able to hear this. What was your advice for Scott?
Well, as I told you guys earlier, I see him doing so many theoretically correct things on offense. I mean, just totally correct. Pump fakes to freeze the guy. Varying his timing on it. Now, to add to it, what I'd like to see him do is I'd like to see him do a few more shots on his left-handed shots. I'd like to see him do a few more shots farther over into the right quadrant, because over into the right quadrant, that cut straight shot, the left-handed cut straight shot is going to be open. Whereas if you do it right in line with the goal, Sam is stopping it. Okay, but if you move it farther out, all of a sudden it opens up over there. Okay, and that cut will be a little bit more open. That'll be good. Another thing is, you're winning the battle of pace. Don't be tempted to start trying to get into a transition game with him. You know, keep the pace slow, keep it where you want it, get the puck where you want it. And another thing that you probably want to do, just to further overload his defense, is sometimes, because you're probably not used to this yet, so you probably don't want to do it depending on the game score or when you might want to do it. But sometimes, and eventually you want to incorporate it into your game, is as you're doing your regular time delay and pump fakes, okay, sometimes go through that and then put an extra tap in there, okay, and which gives the defense, now he's got to reset. Now where's he going to go? Is he going to cut? Is he going to stop the cut? Is he going to stop the bank? You follow what I'm saying there?
Yes.
So you do everything you're doing and then throw an extra tap in. The way I would try it initially is do everything you're doing and then throw do your pump fakes to freeze them, and then do an extra little slight tap, just like an inch or 2 or 3, into that right quadrant, and then do a cut straight shot from there. Okay. Now another one is do that same thing. Your wind up. Okay, pump fakes, and you do that slight tap, and then do a large wind up, a long wind up there, and then just hit any bank on goal. He'll be stuck frozen outwards. He won't be ready for that.
Okay.
That way you can pick up some cheap points. If you want to see how to do that, look up the tape of when Tim Weissman and I were playing Colin and Andy in the doubles about 5 or 6 or 7 years ago. You'll see me do a couple of those on Colin. Okay. Cool. And but like I say, you're doing so many good things. Great. I don't want to give you any advice. You just keep going the way you're going, and keep winning that battle of the pace, because you're building up possession time where he is not. Okay. And then the other thing is, after you've scored a point, heighten your concentration right at the very beginning, because he's going to try a transition shot on you, and you've got to just be ready for it. Okay. Right. And you're not going to stop all of them, but just be ready and just be alert, and you'll stop enough of them to make it happen. But I think you're doing wonderful things. I told these guys, I can't believe that you've only been playing for 7 months, and I can't believe that Idaho air hockey has come as far as it has from both you guys that I'm seeing today, really.
It's because of this guy right here and this guy right here, Nathan and Spec and all the rest of it.
We got a certain person that came in here and says Jesse, is the king. Everyone should listen to him. He can really provide insight on the evolution of air hockey. I don't know if this guy has any, and I don't know if what he says matters or anything. His name is just Danny Hines. He's in the feed right now, and he's throwing out a bone your way, Jesse. And
very funny. I didn't know Danny was listening here.
Man, he just popped it. It looks like this is the first time I've seen him, comment on here. Danny, we'd love to have you also as a commentator at some point. We'd love to get everyone in and then, helping us out over here. And we're really trying to come a long way, and we're working our butts off. And Scott, in the comments, if you guys have any questions for Scott, now is the time. You've got a good minute or so left, perhaps before the next game starts.
How old are you, Scott?
35 at the moment.
Okay, all right, good. Man, you look about 10 years younger.
It's because of his pirate markings. He goes for the pirate markings for this game, so that way strike fear into the opponent's hearts. And that's, I think, Sam looks like he's got a new tattoo. You can see there, so he had to roll up his sleeve. So they're both trying to scare each other, and I don't know which one's working.
My secret is that I genuinely smile a lot. That helps.
There you go. All right, good.
Awesome. Any questions? Any questions from you, Jesse, or any others for Scott? Not a streamer says, Scott, you're killing him with those pump fakes and time delays. Good job. Keep playing, and you'll win this. You only have one more set to go. How are you feeling about the game? I mean,
it's really interesting because I'm extremely surprised at how well my just 3-shot bread and butter is working. I did not at all expect it would work this well today. I'm very surprised, actually. I thought I'd have to do a lot more mixing up and stuff, but contrary to what I expected, actually, just those 3 shots, bread and butter, cut cross in the left wall.
Yeah, don't get caught up in his fast game. That's my piece of advice, because I saw you getting caught up in his fast game a bit.
Mm-hmm. One more thing I want to mention to Scott. Scott, you want to do what's going to work accurate for you, but eventually, as your game evolves, you may be able to do some of it today, maybe not. Mm-hmm. You want to occasionally, you want to pump once and then hit it sometimes. Pump twice and hit it sometimes. Pump 3 times and hit it sometimes. Going up and just hitting a shot sometimes, right. so that your timing can never be picked up on. And the other thing is, when you're doing a pump fake, okay, you do not have to hurry that shot, right? Because they don't know when you're going to strike that puck, so it actually simulates a quick release shot when you do a pump fake, because they don't know when the puck is going to get struck. Okay. So you can actually take the time on the actual shot to hit it the way you want and where you want, so you're not hitting inaccurately.
Okay, and I did have a quick question actually that you might know the answer to. So the 7-second rule, is it exactly right as it hits 7, or is it right after 7 seconds? We were
when 7 hits,
right at
then
7.
They're going to call it at 7. Yeah,
right at 7. Okay.
Don't ask me how the 7-second rule came into
gotcha.
into
No, that's all right. It's just it's a big deal for me because how I play too. So yeah, I got to keep aware of that.
Scott, you got some comments in the feed there also, and so Scott. Also, you should probably bounce out there and get ready for next game. I don't want this to be the reason why you lose your next set. You got to win this, man. I got some money on this game.
Thanks everyone. Have a good day.
And so Danny Hines asked. He says, Jesse, who was the first player to incorporate pump fakes into an offense? Is what Danny Hines is asking Jesse here. We got Pete Lippincott popping in too. You were the first one with the pump
I'd
fakes,
never
Jesse?
seen a pump fake until I did it.
Was it on purpose or accidental? Did you like slip and then
On
hit
purpose.
it? See, I've done a
On
few of
purpose.
those where I go to hit and I just absolutely miss, and then I make the shot and it works, and then people ask me afterwards, was that on purpose? And I'm like, no, but I wish it was.
On purpose, and I immediately, and when I did it, I immediately called it in my mind a pump fake because I immediately visualized NFL quarterbacks doing a pump fake followed by the bomb.
All right, we're about to jump back in here. Oops, sorry. And we're about ready. Pete, it's good to have you in here. Oh, Spec, one thing. Could you get them to do that? Just there we go. All right. We're about to jump into our possibly last set. This could be the possible winning set. If Scott wins 4 games in a row or 4 games in the set, then he takes the win. Or this could be the start to a very long uphill battle for Sam. Sam was very close in that last one. I can show you, let's see. Actually, I don't have the ability to show right this second. I can try here. I don't know if I'll be able to do it in time. Give me 1 second, see if I can do it. Let's see if I can catch it. This thing works a little slower, but let's see if we can do it here. There we go. You can see here from the last 2 sets what the scores are looking like. So Scott really had the point lead on a lot of those 7s, a lot of 7-6 games. His lowest game was a 7-3. Besides that, 7-5. Whereas Sam had some 7-4s, 1 7-3, had quite a few 7-4s actually on there. Oop. Uh-oh, why did it do that? Take the break. Why did it? Oh, so it goes into break after it shows the stats. It goes into break. All right, we're fixing that right now. And then the centerline cam is a smidge on the offside. It's an ongoing thing. See, we need more help over here. Spec is running the show entirely. He's our one-man circus at this point. And so we need all the help we get. That's why I think it's funny when people say that there's nothing much they can offer. They're just good at playing air hockey. I disagree. I think that everyone can do something. One person can do scoring. We need right now, if anyone's listening on this and is in the Idaho area, we need somebody that can work sound for us so we don't have to work sound. Someone that can work scoring and replays. We're always looking for commentators that can help out. Commentating is a full day's job for sure.
How many people are on the feed?
How many people on the feed right this second watching, because people pop in and out a lot. Right this second we've got 12. Total of 47 throughout this feed, which is
very good. Okay.
We've had better. This is coming back in after holiday break, so we need to build back the hype. It's always good to keep. It's always good to keep it consistent, and we haven't been consistent the last few weeks because of the holidays.
And I'm back.
We got Matt back in the booth. Did you talk to Sam?
So later on, if people typed in YouTube, air hockey on YouTube, this should come up eventually.
This should
come up somewhere, right?
This is coming up right this second. So Jesse, I want you to take your phone for me, and anybody else listening. Well, actually, anyone listening has probably already done this, but grab your phone, and I want you to go to YouTube right now. And then I want you to type in, when you go to search, type in Idaho Air Hockey. This game is happening right now, live, and you can search this right now. It's gonna, from you and me, it's gonna be maybe a 30-second delay, but that's about it. And so you can watch this game right now and hear yourself on the commentary live. This is being recorded.
Okay, what am I typing in?
Idaho Air Hockey.
Okay.
We got Pete jumping in here as well. Let's see, what did Pete say? Love the wall wrap, Nathan. Oh, thanks, man. It's a 57-foot vinyl as wrapped around.
Is that Pete Lippincott?
That's Pete Lippincott. We got Pete in here as well.
Hey, welcome,
Danny
Pete
Hines.
Lippincott. Hey, guess what? Pete Lippincott, and he doesn't get enough credit for this. He's the guy that got air hockey on ESPN. That was Pete who did that.
I was just going through, so I was cleaning out my closet, and I found the ESPN invitational bag that they sent out, and I remember being so excited. That was my first introduction into air hockey. I reached out to Colin Cummings, and he said, hey, come to the invitational, and I got the shirt sent out to me, and it came in this bag, and I don't remember which kid is on the bag. Pete is gonna have to tell me. I believe it was Munoz. He's doing this like scorpion shot on the table, and I got super excited. I remember I brought a puck with me, and I had Colin Cummings sign it when I went there, and so bringing that out of storage, I'm like, oh, I remember this. Like, I remember that feeling. It's very different now being sort of on the inside with some of these pro players, but being on the outside looking in and then meeting them in person, it was like meeting celebrities, right? I've been watching them on YouTube for over a year, and then suddenly being able to go and meet them was so exciting. And it was. I was a little bit starstruck. Vince laughed because I walked up and said, "You're Vince Sauce-Satan." And he goes, "Yeah." And I said, and you're Tim Wiseman, and you're Colin. And they didn't know who I was, of course. But man, this game is back and forth. It is right now 4-3.
Yeah, but Pete Lippincott, kudos to him. He was the guy who broke the ice with ESPN.
No, Pete's feed is amazing. Pete also reached out to me a whole bunch and gave me a whole bunch of feedback. And he's been the brainchild behind a lot of this here. He's also extremely responsive when it comes to the air hockey app, which you can see in the background. If you take a look at the background, not to direct your attention too far away from the play, but you can see there the one that looks like the mallet with the circle behind it. That's the air hockey. That's the center line. What am I thinking? It's the AH360 app. There it is. AH360, the big circle on the wall there. And that's the app that we use to keep track of our rankings. It's the app that we use to keep track of the rules that we follow, because there are actually quite a few rules to air hockey. And if you don't know what they are, let us know. If you have any questions in the feed, let us know right now. Also, let us know who you're rooting for, because this is a sport, and you got to be a fan. You got to pick your player. So we've got quite a few people in the chat I know that are rooting for Scott right now. He's definitely the underdog, and he's actually coming through quite well in this game. Scott loses possession. Sam takes it. Sets up a shot. Goes for it. Does the transition shot.
That was an incredible. Oh man, you know what? Scott's moving the shot over to the right quadrant, but it's the left hand he should be doing way over in the right quadrant and cutting it, a lefty cut over there. He did all those cuts from the right quadrant with his right hand. The shot that's open from over there is the cut with the left hand.
They can see your face. Sorry. This is Matt Bentley's.
I think we're going to see. I think we're going to see a lot of. Sam's going to be really playing a good set here, I think.
I believe so. He's getting a lot of feedback from a lot of players. Like I said, did you get when you went out there, Matt? Did you ask him who gave him the feedback?
No, I was giving him some feedback.
Oh, did I do it wrong?
You did something wrong.
What did I do wrong? Whenever Spec comes in here, I've done something wrong.
His face is like this. I can't do it because I have to make my fingers make a frown that big. Like this. And you know that you've messed up something with his setup.
I will do that. Deal. It's looping? How? It's not looping, it's just a thing. Anyway, we'll jump back in. This is why we should have the camera on the mics on.
So for Sam, here's what I think Sam needs to do to work on his game for the future. He's got some great shots. He's got great coordination. He needs to ask himself on his shots, why is this shot gonna score? Okay? And if his answer is, I'm gonna catch him by surprise, that's theoretically incorrect. Okay? So certainly against like players like Colin, okay? He needs to say, well, they don't know where the puck is when I'm gonna strike it. That could be one thing. They don't know which side of the goal I'm going to go for, or whether it's going to be a straight shot or a bank. That's the other thing. Or they don't know the moment I'm going to strike that puck. That's the third thing. He needs to evaluate his entire offense, and he should know this is why that scored. And it should fall into that category where he's taken away 2 of those 3 items, if not all 3, on a shot. Once he develops an offense that does that, he's going to find his score rate go drastically up against anybody.
You know, I'm seeing that this game right here is kind of unusual. Usually we've got a score in the first 10 seconds. There it is.
There's that transition.
And you know, Pete, while Pete's watching too, you gotta tell Tim Wiseman that we have the centerline cam. We beat the centerline to a centerline cam, but we need them to sponsor it. We made a deal that we'll take $5 for sponsorship from Tim Wiseman to sponsor the centerline cam. So someone needs to let him know.
So we can say brought to you by.
Yeah, we just want to say brought to you by the centerline, but we can't do that.
Another thing Sam's got to learn is when the puck gets behind him, he kind of lets the puck do whatever it wants, and a lot of times it's scored on him. So when the puck gets behind him, when he blocks it and it goes back to that back rail, he doesn't want to rely on fate as to what happens with it. He wants to go back and grab that puck.
Off the table, meaning possession goes to Scott. The ref calls it back in play. There it is.
What do you think? You think this is game over for Sam, or is this going to be...
Sam calls a timeout.
Come back.
Sam can still do it. He's definitely got the tools to do it. So it's evolving what he's doing while we're playing.
You know, Spec did a whole bunch of work. You can see that when the timeout was called, it actually shows a little marker at the top showing that the timeout's there. We're starting to look as professional as we feel. That's all I have to say about that. Those delays seem to be working for Scott. He's not even doing
if he'd thrown a pump in there, he would have had it.
I was just about to say he's not pump faking as often, but he is definitely delaying it. Beautiful cross by Sam, bringing the score to 2-3 now.
Andrew Flanagan down in the chat.
There we go. He throws a double pump in, score.
We got Andrew Flanagan popping in now. We got every bigwig that when it comes to the streaming is popping in here. This is quite fun. Thanks for jumping in here, guys.
You guys deserve it.
Well, we wouldn't be where we're at without everybody's help. That's for sure. And everybody in this feed so far has been a help, even in you including you right this second, giving us help. So thank you for jumping in here. And we're always open for suggestions on how we can improve. Ooh, Sam gets possession back.
I really like it that Sam charged that one straight shot.
Right.
That's going to get Scott to start thinking a little bit about it.
Indeed.
Yeah, you see, that's going to get Scott to think, and that may throw Scott's timing off.
Except
there
for
we go.
right there, it was an improper
He did exactly
charge.
what he's supposed to do there. That's exactly correct. That shows a maturity in his game to have figured that out like that.
Are we talking Sam or Scott's?
Scott, to figure out that
to bait him out.
he's going to be.
That was
he lost mallet.
Yeah,
doesn't count, right?
Exactly. He lost mallet, doesn't count, and possession goes to Scott.
There he is. He's slowing it up, and now, like when he doesn't pump it, it seems like the pump is really opening it up for him. But I understand he does have to mix it up though. See, that one there is too telegraphed, what he just did there.
Right.
And his was telegraphed. He just took it and hit it. So, so they're both losing a little bit of what they want to do right now.
I mean, and wouldn't you say that's what air hockey is just a constant game of adjustment? You adjust to my play style, and so then I have to adjust to your new play style, and then you have to adjust to mine, right? And really the winner is he who adjusts,
A lot of times that's true, but there are other times when you develop your skill level to such a point that the other guy's doing the adjusting.
Right. I get what you're saying. Right now the table shows 5-5, but the actual score is 4-5 because Scott let go of his mallet for one of the scores.
Sam.
Oh, sorry, Sam let go of his mallet for one of the scores. Left wall under. It is now game point to 4. Game point to 5. Sam immediately returns with an answer. Now Scott sets up, goes for the left wall, and scores it with a left wall under.
What a shot. What a shot. Sam did a lot of good stuff that game. He really did. I'd like to see Sam, only because it's the most effective stuff for him, I'd like to see Sam just really create transition shots all over the place. He's accurate with them. Scott's not ready for them. And once again, you can have the puck, hit an off-goal shot, come back and create a transition shot. Doesn't have to be a 1-2, okay? Or just put the puck still somewhere and then just tap it over somewhere and hit a quick shot. Those types of things Scott's open for. And when that's where Sam's scoring. Sam scoring on quick transitions. Scott is scoring on time delays.
Our left and right cameras are really bleached out, Spec. I don't know if you have time to fix that or not, but Jesse, I don't know if you saw that on there, but it shows guest speaker and it shows you on there. I apologize we didn't have you up on there sooner.
Thank you very much. I almost didn't recognize the name, that dinosaur. Where'd that name come from?
I think what we need to do is start getting to where our remote speakers are able to be seen. So get a webcam and such going. That's a whole nother item to add to our long list of to-dos. But So, and yeah, anybody listening right now, we've got a guest speaker hailing from Houston, Texas. It is Houston, Texas, correct?
Well, Spring, Texas. It's one town north of Houston. Yeah.
The greater Houston area.
Would you consider it greater or lesser than
the lesser Houston area?
The lesser Houston. Great Texas. That's what they should call that area.
There we go. Oh no. I mean, people usually just consider it part of Houston. Really, it's the same county and everything.
Like we're the greater Boise area.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're going into game 3 now. It's scored now 1-1 in the third set. Scott wins 3 more games, and that means he will take the. If he wins 3 more games, he'll take this win, and he will throw Sam out of the Idaho State tournament and into the loser bracket. Sam will need to take
into my bracket.
Well, Sam will need. Actually, he would be in the same bracket as you. Yeah, Sam will need 3 more wins in this game, and then he will need to do that again twice more. He'll need to win 3 sets. Here we go with the centerline camera, brought to you by nobody.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
Stolen possession
Forehand.
by Scott, and then immediately
Scott's
returned.
been winning those. Gosh, wow.
Oh, I didn't even get the replay. Why is it replaying?
A forehand. That was a forehand.
Yeah, it was.
Beautiful shot, and then the replay button didn't work. Man, see,
That was like a Danny Hines forehand.
What's he been watching?
In transition forehand. It was amazing.
Pete says
Watch
we
out the
are
serve,
the
but same
big
thing,
wigs
yeah.
now. Pete, I really appreciate that. We're trying really hard. Beautiful cross.
That was beautiful. He did his own time delay to get him to move to the right.
Oh, well,
that was
here's
Sam
the
talked
last
about on his shot.
replay. I guess we're just a replay behind.
Oh, look at Sam doing time delay now.
There it is. Time
Look
delay
at this.
right wall under.
So now Sam's doing some time delay, and it's opening up Scott.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit replay one more time just because it seems like we're a replay under. Well, actually, perfect time to
Look
do
at that. Everything is a time delay now he's doing. He's winding up on everything, which in itself, by definition, is a time delay. This could change everything.
So I'm just doing.
Oh, he hit off the center line camera, not sponsored by the center
Oh,
line.
I wish we had seen that live on the camera. Here's what it looks like. Here's us adjusting the camera here. It's actually really fun, Jess, even though it's a little disorienting to see what the center line camera looks like while they're playing. You can actually get kind of a feel for how fast the puck moves back and forth. You can just see like that right there was a score. The puck went by that fast.
Faster than a blink.
We actually leave that camera on loosely in case it gets hit, so instead of it shattering, it just falls over. Sam's really changing up his game, but Scott's still not very far behind, only trailing by 2 points. Sam sets up, goes for the cut.
Ooh, that was
It's
a
an
good
off
smack.
goal.
Oh, this is going to make a huge difference.
Goes for the off goal, or cut again. Sets up again. Same shot, same result.
I see a
Straight down the middle.
little wobble to Sam's back and forth, going a little left and right there. Is he trying to maybe cheat the cut?
Sam goes for a circle drift, sets up, goes for a right wall, almost loses it.
I don't see more like a diamond to me.
These are okay because they're coming back to him. As long as it comes back to you, there's no harm, no foul.
Yep.
Oh, the cut straight shot is wide open on that time delay he's using.
I feel like there's a lot of off goals happening right now, and then that one was
But
straight
he's
down
doing
the
it from the center. He should have been over about 4 inches more.
But he's
Both of them have to learn that concept.
see
Matter of
it.
fact, 90% of the country needs to learn that.
Ooh.
That's it. See, he moved over to the left. Boom, right in.
I see a little lateral to Scott's defense now. Instead of back and forth, I see back and forth with a little wobble to it. You see that little circle that he's doing added to it? I don't know if that's trying to cheat certain shots he feels is coming.
Our replays are lagging one screen behind again, so I'm going to hold off on replays until we get Spec back in here to smack some magic.
There we
into
go,
the
double
machine.
pump,
Nice straight.
and he scores. So now the time delay is becoming the dominant factor for both these guys.
We've got, there it is,
Look what happened.
3-7.
He tried to do a transition twice in a row, and he ended up getting intercepted and scored on. Took him out of his game.
Sam's now up 2. 2-1 in set 3. What do you think? They can take
I'm
it to
going to
7?
tell you that Sam absolutely could win the rest of all the rest of the sets here, just based on what I saw in that game. He may not be if he can do it enough to be accurate.
Replay each time.
But the openings are the time
Take
delays
one replay
are open.
behind. Sorry, Jesse, go ahead. That was a good one. Caught on camera.
Oh, I like the little picture you have in your bathroom about the napkins.
Right? I thought
love
that was
it.
good too.
Not as good as mine that I have in mine, but still very good.
Close. The seat makes you look like you're like a whole head taller than me, but this is good. To give the allure.
So you shouldn't slouch.
No
in
one
your
should
seat.
realize how much I slouch in here.
This is professional.
Jesse, what's your snack of choice when watching air hockey live?
Doritos.
Yeah. Actually, we should have brought the cookies in here. I'm gonna go do that real quick. Actually,
The lemon ones.
Actually, we should. What we really should see here. Oh, you want the lemon ones in here? Let's see. What I need to do is show.
How about some? What are your guys' thoughts on a fruit on your pizza? This is for anybody.
I don't know. I think we lost Jesse, possibly. Did we lose Jesse? Uh-oh. I might have to check the Discord, yeah. I'll be right back.
He's gone!
Did we lose him?
Jesse left! Oh no, that's something else. Oh, it doesn't do that.
Hey, so kudos to whoever's coaching Sam that got him to start doing a wind up in his non-transition shots. Because that could make a difference. That could turn the entire match around.
Okay. I just gave him some pointers, some insight into how I play against Scott, typically.
Do we get Jesse back?
Yeah, he's back.
All right, all right.
When he started doing that wind up, that made all the difference. I mean, he doesn't even have to do pumps. I mean, the wind up is a time delay, so that's okay. I like to see pumps thrown in there once in a while, but the wind up itself is very powerful.
Get ready for our face-off. Game number 4.
It's off center.
Yeah, it wasn't a very center line cam that time. Looks like
The off center line cam.
Ooh.
Finesses it out.
Sam is up 2-1. He needs 2 more games to secure this set. Scott needing 3 games to win this challenge match.
Yeah, Scott's not really getting on his straight shots with the right hand. He's not really getting very good results. I don't know if I'd be doing any more of those. The rule of thumb is if somebody stops something twice, change it. You can go back to it later, but if they stop it twice in a row, change it.
Looks like Sam has saran wrapped his tattoo to keep it.
That's a good shot.
To keep it fresh for the fridge.
I think it's part of his
costume.
He's got a sweatsuit on as part of his training, and it's starting to show.
It's now 2-2. These mics are too good to be eating it next to them. It's like, we gotta mute it. There we go. Matt, you're good. You're clear. Us commentators have it rough. We don't really get a lot of eating breaks in between.
Yeah,
Scott just made a mistake there by trying to hit a shot in transition. He lost possession.
Scott with the
I don't
right
look at it as a mistake when Sam does it, because that's Sam's style of play.
I don't know what they're saying in there, but I'm gonna try to listen in.
Put your hand up. If you're, that's fine. That's why I keep looking at it.
Sam was crying about something.
When Spec scores, what the refs do is they put their hands up. They throw their hands up to show a score. So if you score, he will put the hands up to show that someone scored a point.
Oh,
what the number
touchdown.
was. Sort of. And Sam said, hey, every time you do that, I keep looking over, but it's just because you're keeping score. Beautiful left wall under.
Excuse me.
Is that 4-2, right?
Oh, I'm
It
back.
is now 2-4, yes.
Oh, now we can all hear the sweet melodious sound of my voice.
Sorry.
Can't believe we deprived the audience of that.
See that he didn't pump fake. His score rate goes up so much when he throws at least a pump fake in there, because the defense has to commit.
I wonder if he's getting tunnel vision right now.
Could be. Well, hey, a match can yeah, all sorts of things can happen. Although the one that should be feeling under pressure is Sam.
Block.
Oh, he needed to do that 6 inches over.
Stuffed.
Now, I didn't mention it to Scott, but that Dubuisson defense does have a major flaw in it. And I don't know if anybody else had ever discovered it during Dubuisson's career, but when you throw a time delay in and the defense goes from up straight back to the back, if you hit a shot to give them time to go backwards, both straight shots are open. So you basically can score every time you hit a straight shot. So do you guys comprehend that?
Yes.
Like a cut or a cross?
Yeah. Well, yeah, because he's out. He's blocking off both of them, and then he's moving back. Now just picture it: as you move back towards the goal, you're now opening up both sides for the straight shot, and eventually, when he's far enough back, both sides are open.
Right.
That's how I used to get Dubuisson. Well, I mean, until I start using, there's some other things I had to do to eventually get him real easy. But because I was having fits with him by attacking him from the right quadrant, turned out that the left quadrant was what he was most susceptible to.
Yeah, a lot of people.
But one of the concepts was timing him going back, and then opened up both straight shots.
Scott ties up the set, 2-2.
Yeah, now I'll tell you what, when you're down 2-0 in a 3-set match, and it's 2-2, like say this is about as much pressure you're going to be under in a match, or really close to it. So let's see how Sam responds to it. Some players can really step up, and
I mean, so yeah, for those of you watching that don't know the terminology as much, a lot of new players block all the way back. And so what Jesse's talking about is that when a player's blocking all the way, forward, a lot further forward, when they start pulling back, they're leaving themselves open. The further back that you block to your goal, the more you're leaving yourselves open to all the straight shots. Straights being on each side of the goal. Look like we're starting in 20 seconds here, so we're about ready to jump into our next game. This is going so quick. I mean, I think that everyone expected, including myself, that Sam was going to win this, but I figured that Scott would at least win one set.
No, I said 3-0.
Sam or Scott?
Sam.
So this is quite the upset battle right now. It's happening.
I'm gonna lose $10,000 to myself.
Bummer, bro. I'm gonna show the set count here. Let's see if I can do that. I don't know if it'll work. Let's see if it'll work.
5 seconds. Oh, we're in plus time.
I hit the button, but did I break it?
No, Speck is gonna come here with that face.
He's gonna
start hitting you. I'm not gonna do nothing. I'm just gonna be like.
Let's see if I can do this. Let's see if we'll exit the break. Will this button still work? Okay, there we go. Don't look at me!
No, stop hitting it! Check out!
Tell my wife I love her. I just heard Sam say 5 seconds. Come on, so he's really wanting to push through. All
that last game, by the way, it looked like Sam didn't do the long timed windups that he did the previous game, or at least not as long. So the timing could have had an effect on that game too.
Oh.
How is Scott winning all of these face-offs?
He got a goal too out of that.
The replays are behind again.
I guess he doesn't want to do a sportsmanship bump, and that angers Scott. So Scott does everything he can do to get the puck. Good block.
Oh man, he just missed the shot. But he did the right thing. He should have been a little bit farther over into the left quadrant, and that cut would have been wide open. See, now when he does the bank off of that drift, this is Sam. He needs to throw a pump or two in that to freeze him, and then the right wall bank will be open, typically to both sides of the goal. What a shot!
Should have charged that. He looks. Sam looks like he's cheating a little bit to the right side too.
We've got Destin in the chat. This is Scott's brother cheering his brother on. Great shot by Sam. I can't do the replays right this second because they are delayed again.
Oh look, there's Brooke saying sweet suit, only on the working arm for Sam.
Oh man,
Scott,
no, he scored on himself twice in a row.
There he goes, left wall.
You don't
under.
see that very often.
Bringing up 3-3.
It's failure to concentrate.
Tops the mallet.
That's three flubs. That's not a good sign.
No, you should call a timeout right about here.
Yeah, that's his focus is.
Yeah, he's got to get
off.
it together. He's definitely had a break in concentration. And then he went for a transition, which he shouldn't, and he lost possession. And every time he goes for a transition, not every time, but he loses so many possessions going for a transition shot against Sam.
I mean, technically,
so he hasn't played this game very well at all. This is probably his worst game played so far.
Right. Even right there, he pulls it towards his own goal.
I wonder if he's just trying to do something new.
Maybe he feels like he has got this game in the bag. I mean, technically, right now, Scott's only 11 points away from winning this match. Right? He needs 4 more this match, 7 more in the next. There's one of them right there.
All right, he got back to it. Let's see if he can tighten up here.
Jesse, what's your opinion of our camera angles here, the 3 top angles we have?
I think they're magnificent. Absolutely magnificent.
Show him the
Beautiful
Weissman
shot.
angle.
The Weissman? This one? The live?
No, Weissman. Other angle.
This one? This one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Transition.
Sam wins it. That's his.
That was Scott's loss more than Sam's win.
So now it is
3-2.
3-2. We're behind again with the replays. They're being dumb again. They're one game below. Yeah, it replays, but it's replaying the game before it, or the replay before. So every replay is one.
Like it's pulling the wrong replay.
It's pulling one replay before it should.
7-7.
Sam did something real smart in that game. He started off doing the wind-up deal, and then partway through the game, he switched to transition shots.
Sorry, we're once again diving in. Which does it matter? Which one? Here, replay and stream. There you go. Let's see what happens here. We're well, I have to exit this. So. Stuck.
No, don't do it.
Okay, I'm not touching anything. All right, we got Spec in here fixing all of our ailments. Spec, you have people in the feed. You have Pete Lippincott in here saying awesome job. You had Connor in here. You had Danny Hines that had popped in. Andrew Flanagan.
Who's Reed Brown? Let's go Sam.
His brother.
Let's go Sam.
We're trying to fix this. The replays are broken. Yeah, dude, it's awesome. So we've got Jesse Dowdy commenting on.
What's up, Jesse? I don't know you.
Sam says hello.
Hello.
All right, I think is that good?
Yeah.
I suppose, or is it showing the last one? Here, let me try one more. Now that he walked in there.
It's only if it's because it fears Spec, so when he's here, it's not going to mess up. As soon as he leaves, it's going to disrespect you.
I feel like that's
and mess up again.
There's way too much truth to that. This is game 6.
It's like my kids. When I'm there, nothing goes wrong. As soon as I leave, they're always messing around.
All right, we're trying one
Here's
more.
another strategy point, guys. Or actually, games. I don't know if strategy is the right word, but we're in Scott's situation. He's been playing for 7 months, right?
Right.
Sam's been playing for 2 years.
Ish.
It is a lot harder for a 7-month player to be able to maintain their level of play over a period of time than it is for someone who's been playing for 2 years, because their subconscious is just programmed over a longer period of time. So that's another element here. So so this match is still completely up for grabs as far as I'm concerned.
There's something also to be said about the mental game when you are. Oh, do I have to hit replay again to get the replay out of there? We'll see what happens. I don't know what's gonna happen with the replay button now. Well, it's out of the way. All right, Sentinel and Cam here. Game 6 starting out right now. Sam gains possession this time. If Sam wins this game, he will win his first set. Ooh, Scott with the off speed.
And he knew exactly what he was doing. He saw him coming out, and he knew all he had to do was get it on goal.
You can see that beautiful blue replay. Yeah,
messed up again.
I think it is. I think it's a. I bet you if I hit it, yeah, right now it's gonna show.
There he went to the pump fake.
It's gonna show us off speed.
Okay.
No, nothing. Now we get no replay. We got punished by Spec. He took away our replayability.
Sam went away from the pump fake and hasn't done anything. Scott's done the pump fake. He's up 3-0.
You know, it's games like this that make me wonder if Scott's been actually playing with Sam instead. Just toying with him.
No.
Nice.
Danny Hines would like me to ask Jesse about each player's stance, footing, both offensively and defensively. So I'm gonna go to the center camera here, and I want you to give us some feedback on their stances, Jesse. Jesse, you still here with us?
Yeah, I'm looking. I mean, some players. I was looking at Sam on offense. Some players put their hand up. That's big. Farther away from the actual goal. So I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Leaning up with his. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. I gotta remember something here.
Is there a reason he's asking you?
You know what's interesting is on offense.
So game
is he putting his left or
right now with Scott in the lead?
His left or right foot? Yeah, he keeps his right foot back. Most people keep their left foot back.
That's because he's a left-handed player generally, so you'll see him switch to his left.
No. I'm talking about Sam.
Oh.
Yeah. Now
you're right.
In terms of.
No, you're right. No. I have my right knee forward, and I'm a right-handed player.
Yeah, same.
No. But on offense, though. On defense, he's okay. But look how he switches to his left leg forward on offense.
Ooh, that might have been over the line. I don't know if the replay isn't going to work, though. Yeah.
Yeah, it could.
This is the problem with not having replays that work good. I feel like it was on. I feel like it was on the line when it was hit. But so we're just gonna.
Nothing jumped at me where I said, "Oh, that's over the line," but.
I don't think it was over. It was more like they both hit it.
Yeah. So in terms of Sam's defensive posture, I think that's okay. I think it's unusual that he's leaning on his left leg on offense. I don't know what that means, Danny. In terms of what that would do.
I think Danny sees something. He's trying to prompt you. Oh, there it is for the win of this game. One game remaining now. 4-7. It's taking it into game number 7.
This is now a match game for Scott.
So it's set game for Sam and possible match game for Scott.
This is crazy.
So let me continue on that one point, guys.
Okay.
It seems unorthodox for someone to be on offense if they're right-handed, putting their weight on the left foot, okay? Because the right leg is below the right arm. So you should be favoring your right leg on offense if you're a right-handed player. Right. I don't know if that's what Danny had seen. And then I haven't had a chance to look at Scott on offense yet in terms of how he's set up that way. But with Scott, it almost doesn't count since he uses left and right. So with Scott, maybe he puts both legs up there. I didn't even look for that, but I'll look for it, on the next point.
Yeah.
Hey, anyway, guys, this is critical. 3-3 match game for Scott. Absolutely incredible.
Jumping in now to Game 7. And I don't know. It's been back and forth. I don't know who's going to win this game. And at the start of this, I would have said Sam. It would have sort of been a blowout. But right now, we're seeing that Scott has really, really fought the good fight and has really taken 2 sets. You can see at the top of the screen there, 2 sets to 0. If Scott wins this game, he wins this challenge match. Center line. Oh, sorry.
Hey, it's been a great match. I got to tell you, a rematch would be in order. Sure, certainly.
It's probably not going to happen.
No, once and done. Actually, to be honest, I think Sam is going to be moving in a month or so, and so this really we're not going to get a lot of time to play with him.
Any air hockey where he's at? Where he's going?
Yeah, he's going to be near the North Carolina players, I believe.
Nope.
Okay.
North of Chicago.
Chicago.
Oh, Chicago.
Look at that
players.
beautiful windup! Wow.
And Scott takes.
It really looks like Scott regained his concentration.
Yeah, it's all about the composure, I think, in these situations.
I say that, he gives it up.
Yeah, but being a fighter, you think you'd have good composure in these situations.
Oh, no. I think we only have 1 replay in the replay bucket, and it's just of that. So I guess our replays are shot again, which is like 90% of the fun is seeing the replay. I apologize to all of you watching. We did a massive overhaul of every system that we have over the holiday break. And so right now we are recouping from that. It's actually amazing we can even have a feed at all when we literally tore apart a computer and changed out the motherboard on it and the processor, and then bought a soundboard. We've been running off of the sound card on the computer. We actually had our computer so maxed out that we couldn't have any more USB items on it because they weren't powered anymore. We actually basically blew our USB power on the computer. It's actually quite fun. It's now 1-1. It doesn't get any closer to this. 3 games apiece, 1-1. Sam massively bringing his game back from the start. There's a beautiful right wall.
Nice
under.
time delay. Yep.
Scott sets it up. Goes with an off-speed,
So
loses
Scott's
possession.
kind of becoming a one-shot guy here so far in this game. And that's not good.
You thinking Sam's gonna win this, Jesse? This, yeah, 3-1.
Yeah, I
now.
think Sam seems to be more on his game at this point.
And that's just going to undo everything that Scott's done this whole set.
Yeah, and that's the thing. If Sam wins this game, it could be entirely downhill for Scott, especially if he's running out of juice right now.
Yeah, he could be.
This is easily the longest time that he's played in a set this long. I mean, he played one earlier, but he won it. It was pretty quick against Taniguchi. This one's actually quite longer. Taniguchi had to end the game early due to injury. And so, as far as I know, this is the longest that Sam has played in a straight set. 4-1 now. Sam only 3 points away from winning the set. He gets it back.
Yeah, he's throwing some wind up in his shots, changing the speed, the timing, I mean. He's playing a quality game, that's for sure.
Scott switches to his left hand and gives it right
Yeah,
to
and the other
Sam.
thing now is Scott is hitting every shot from the same place on the table. And that's not good.
He's trying to go into the fast game. Can he make up for it? Can he win the next 6 points? If he wins the next 6 points, then he has this whole tournament match game here. Oh, there it is, a beautiful transition shot. It's now 2-4.
Is it going to be enough? Sam has all the momentum on his side right now.
Right ball under here. Ooh. Oh, no, he went for another cut. Okay. He was setting up that right ball under, I think.
Ooh, left wall under. Now it's only 1 point difference. It was 4-1, and now we're looking at a 1 point difference, 3-4, 3-5.
Nice shot there. Little time delay cross.
Sam needs only 2 more points to shut this set down. Timeout called by Scott. You see who we're partnered by at the bottom of the screen here.
I will say one thing: both these guys have defended a lot of shots. Very impressive.
Scott sets it up.
Oh, goes around his mallet.
Around the mallet in 1 point difference again. Scott gains
5-4,
possession.
most important point of a game is 5-4.
No fake. Ooh, stuffed at the barrel. Oh, craziness. And Sam gets possession, then loses possession.
Scott
slows it down.
resets it.
Good snag.
Good reset. I don't know if your heart's racing, but mine is.
It's getting tense in here.
He's baiting Sam out. Is that gonna work? Don't mind. What do they say? Music play at inappropriate times? That's what that was.
Don't worry, be happy.
Oh, it is now set point to 4. If Scott gets 3 more points, he wins this whole match. If Sam gets 1 more point, he wins this set, and they have to play another set at least. Oh, there it is, 5 to set point.
He needs to focus right now.
Sam cannot lose possession right here. This is a detrimental point for him. He loses possession. This could tie it up right here. Nope.
Ooh, that's detrimental for Scott.
That was a bad shot, yeah.
There's the set loss for Scott.
Good set, good set.
Beautiful set.
And Sam wins his first set.
Yes, he does. 5 to 7.
And I'll tell you what, he's a favorite to win more sets right now. Scott's, as it's going on, is turning himself into more of a one-dimensional kind of guy in terms of almost everything's left wall bank, and almost everything is from the left or the right quadrant. He needs to vary his attack into different areas to be able to make a comeback.
Agreed. Uh-oh. Are you hitting the replay?
I'm saying comeback even though he's leading, right?
Yep. Yeah, send him in, and you can talk to. So we're gonna send Scott in right now, and then you can give him this info yourself, and you can hear it his mindset from the horse's mouth. The cool thing about Scott, I've noticed, is that he really keeps his cool. Let's see. I can't go to match breaks spec, I'm assuming. All right, we're bringing in or Sam, either one.
Right here. Give me 1 second.
Hit the replay. Here we have Matt eating a cookie as we work on our replay so that we can have it set up for the next set here. Jesse, I'm excited that you're able to watch this with us. We had Danny say in here, he said, after he asked you about the footing, he said, Jesse does a great job of explaining balance in your stance. If your footing is not correct, the player actually handicaps themselves. And then he says it's similar to how a pitcher in baseball transfers, from the arm to their leg. So right now we've got Sam jumping in. You can sit close to this right here. We got Sam jumping in the booth. Jesse, you got Sam with his headphones on. What advice do you have for Sam? What comments? What notes do you have for him?
Well, Sam, you're showing a lot of really good stuff here. Your most consistent scores are on transition shots, so obviously that's something that you want to keep up. And when you're doing long windups, you're scoring with those.
Okay.
But quick release shots, when it's not a transition shot per se, he's defending real well. The long windups are working really well.
Okay.
Okay. Your cut straight shot on a long windup, if you move it over a couple more inches to the left, it's going to be wide open. Because just geometrically, that's how it works. The farther you move over to the left, the more the cut is going to be open. So you won't have to hit it quite as accurately. And then on one game, what you did that was an important game, you varied. You started with me see which you started with either wind-ups and then switched to like the first half of the game, and then went to transition shots the second half of the game. And he couldn't make the adjustment, so you had a pretty good game there because you used both the wind-ups and the transitions.
Okay.
So there was no way for the defense to be comfortable. So that's basically what I'm seeing is that the quick release off a non-transition he's defending. The wind-ups are getting him to freeze, in which case you'll be able to bank or cut. And he's not quite on top of the transition shots. I mean, the transition shots, when you hit them accurately, they will go.
Okay. Thank you.
But you're doing a good job. And I would say, as soon as you started doing the wind-ups, I said on the feed that okay, now you could come back on this match.
Okay.
As soon as I saw the wind-ups.
Thank you.
Because then your score rate went up, and so as long as you don't get into doing too many of the quick release or your normal type release with no hesitation, no wind-up, no nothing, just a back and forth type thing. If you go back to that, you could lose your edge, but if you keep doing the wind-ups mixed in with the transition shots, then you'll be okay. And keep in mind, hitting a shot off goal, catching it, and then going into transition creates a transition shot.
Yeah.
Okay. Sometimes if you have a puck in the back part of your quadrant, of your side of the thing, and then you just tap it to the side back there or something, and then you tap it up towards the center line, that creates a transition shot too. So you can create transition shots as well. But transition's the idea, or the time delay, which you seem to be really effective just with the long windup, because it takes away when you're going to hit the puck.
Okay, that is completely what I thought the opposite. I thought my quick releases were working, not my my wind up, because the wind up's normally my game, and I don't think I'm playing good today, and so I'm definitely gonna listen.
Well, your quick release transition shots are all scoring when you hit them accurately.
Not my when I
but
set
when
it
you've
up
got the puck and you're trying to do a play off it, and you do a quick release, those are the ones he actually seems to be blocking a higher percentage of. But when you do the wind up and you hit it accurately, it tends to score.
Okay.
And what I would do is, like say, I would make him from way over on the left quadrant, up near the center line. I would make him block the long wind up, cut from there. Okay, and then I'd make him block that shot. He'd have to convince me he's going to block that shot. If he blocks two in a row, then go away from it for a while. But the long wind up, right wall, anywhere should score, over, under, or in the middle, off of that attack against him. Okay, and if you really want to have some fun, okay, do a in a continual motion from way over in the left quadrant off a still puck. Okay, do continual motion, pump, follow through. So it's a pump and then a hit, but it's the same motion: pump, follow through, cut straight shot, and watch how the defense will run over to stop the bank on that.
Okay. That's going to be very.
But I give you a really good chance to be able to win these next two sets because you started doing the things where your scoring rate went up.
Yeah, I started playing like my normal self. I felt like my defense is still doo doo. I feel like.
Well, it's like this: if you outscore the guy, you don't have to think about your defense.
Yep, don't gotta play defense.
All you got to do is do one charge on a defense or something to get one extra possession play and score, and you're going to win every game 7-6. So the defense isn't as important. It's scoring every time you get the puck, or as many times as you can when you get the puck.
One possession at a time. Create a perfect possession each possession.
And remember, when you hit a shot and he blocks it and it comes back to you, that's okay. Don't take that shot out of the repertoire because it didn't hurt you. It came back.
Yep.
Okay. All right, cool. Good luck.
Thank you. Is it time or?
Okay,
Is
sorry.
it time? No, okay. Hey,
do you have any questions for me?
Not at the moment. Hopefully I will come back and we get to talk again.
Sounds good.
Thank you, Jesse.
Thank you. You're welcome. See ya.
Don't get me snapping with you. I'm not meaning to. I'm just sick and I feel this shit. It is actually colder in here than it is up there. So it's just a tiny bit. Like. All right, we are back. Did we get Spec? Did we get the other replays back up, or are we just gonna not use them?
We can use replays.
Still good?
It's just behind.
Okay.
Spec, are you sick?
My throat just hurts. Or my voice is gone.
Why are you yelling all the time?
All right. Jesse, you still there? Oh, did we lose Jesse? We're about to jump into our next game here.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just getting a little beverage here
No
while
problem,
we're waiting.
No
He just
problem. Go
muted
for
himself.
it. Go for it. Go for
Iced
it.
tea in my case.
We'll cover for you. We won't let nobody will even notice you're gone. We'll cover it. We won't let them know. All right.
They can see all of this.
I know it.
In the other room.
There's
That's cool.
so much to read through. Yeah. So, I forgot to mention that, but in that room where the players are right now, there's a big TV right by Sam there behind him, and they're actually able to see all the comments on there. One of my favorite comments is from Kit saying, watching this at work. Spec looks so petite in his uniform. We got
His
Kyla,
ref uniform.
Kylie's rooting for Sam. We have Reed, who is he was at the arcade yesterday. That's Anthony's brother. He's rooting for Sam. So we got a lot of Sam hype going on right now.
Is that the little kid?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say little kid. I mean, he's a cool kid. We'll call him that. Reed, you're cool, man. All right, we got.
Yeah.
All right, is it Slinky Gaming? What's up, dude? Welcome to the live stream. We're about to jump in. As you can see, we got some players jumping in here. Sam versus Scott. Sam is actually I can show you, I believe. Where's my beautiful chart? And I get to show you the set list right now.
What's the time on the?
Let's see if this works. Show results. Oh, look at that. I love this. There we go. In the last 3 sets, Sam was so close to actually losing that to Scott by 3 points in the last game there?
Yep.
I thought it was 7-5 last game, no? And so we're right about to jump into set 4. If Scott wins 4 games, he takes this whole challenge match. If Sam wins 4 games, it goes to the last set. At the top of the screen, you can see Sam has won 1 set so far, and Scott's won 2. And we are ready to dive in. Uh-oh. It was 7-5 last game, wasn't it? I thought so. It was 7-5 last game. All right, and now commentary hour with Sam Self.
Sweet.
Except he can't hear us whatsoever.
What?
Sam, blink if you can't hear us. Oh man, he's.
Words of wisdom with Sam.
Is he doing a staring
Sam will now
contest?
impart all of his wisdom
Does
to
he
us.
blink? Is he a robot? What is going on?
Yes.
And
Spec
is
vision. Spectre vision.
Bowing to the table.
Bow to your master.
Actually, I think he was aligning the camera.
Yeah. Oh, that's better. It's a centerline camera again.
There we go. I like
And we are ready to get.
Here comes set number 4.
And
Ooh.
it flies off the table immediately. And straight out the window.
Which means this is going to be a face-off.
What's the referee's name?
Spec.
His name is Peter
Spec.
Kai, but we call him Spec.
Some people call him Idaho Pete. Sounds like a firework.
Oh no, am I in the wrong game?
Well, thanks for reference, Spec.
Spec does it all.
He really does. We wanted him to ref today's game because we knew it was going to be like both of these players play very close to the line, and watching the lines is really hard. And so
shouldn't it be 1-2?
I believe so. Here,
There we go.
Fixed.
If Spec didn't do all this stuff, I really appreciate Spec, because if he didn't do it, I'd have to do it.
We've got even we even have Blaine who was watching on the live feed, and Blaine right now is working on our super secret project right this second to help streamline our scoring, so that way every time that we just hit the button, not only does it score on the screen, but it also tallies it on a spreadsheet and then crunches all the numbers, and we can look at experience, which is really something that we've been needing for a long time now. Because right now we're manually typing in a lot of this.
It's Project Skynet. That's all we'll say.
Ooh, left
Jeez,
wall over.
that's going to score on anybody at any time.
Yeah, we're gonna be one replay behind, so I'm gonna just hit replay twice, and we're just gonna get a whole lot of awful replays. I'm gonna force this thing to work. Brute force. Here we go. Here's the replay that we've all been waiting for.
Oh, goes in again around his mouth.
It is now.
That's been happening a lot.
It is now 2-4.
Strong right wall under. George will tell you that those shots that go around your mouth, I put spin on the puck for you.
Yeah, Jesse, do you feel that spin on the puck when the puck is spinning on the table and it's hit? Do you feel like that has an effect on the game or not?
I know on Brunswick tables years ago, it actually would grab and you could actually change the angle of the bank. I haven't tested it on Dynamos. Where it comes into play in a normal sense is if you're a right-handed player and you put a cut straight shot spin on it, your mallet is going to go to the right. So the defense, if they have the type of defense that looks at the mallet, their defense is going to want to go to the right. Similarly, if you put counterclockwise or if you put clockwise spin on it, which is the opposite of a cut straight shot spin, the mallet goes off to the left.
Game point, Sam.
So the defense is going to want to move over that way. So off of that kind of spin, you'd want to do it like a cross straight shot. So yeah, spin plays a role in the game. I just don't know how much spin will take on these current tables. Danny might know that because Danny's got a hell of a spinny right wall over. That's one of his best shots.
Sam wins the first game 7-5. Is this the start to a massive comeback? I don't know.
Yeah, it could be. One thing Sam's got to realize on that wind up deal is he's got to vary the timing on it a bit, and he doesn't want to do a right to left drift at too much of a right to left and do the cut because that's getting Scott to lean in that direction and move in that direction when he hits the cut. You want more of a straight drift on that one when you do the wind-up cut over there.
Once again, looking at our bracket here, in the first game here, I beat Andrew, so I move on against Spec, who beat Matt, and so that means Andrew and Spec are both going to, Andrew and Matt are both going to the other bracket that's going to be playing in February. And then right now we're watching the Sam versus Scott game. And after this game, next week on Monday, starting at 6 o'clock Mountain Time, that's going to be 7 o'clock Central or 5 o'clock Pacific.
Got it.
Is going to be Noah versus Landon. It's going to be an epic game. Absolutely fantastic game because Landon is absolutely wild. He uses every trick in the book possible, and Noah is extremely regimented. It does not break from tradition. And so it should be a fantastic game to watch. And we're about to pop into the second game now.
Hello.
And there's a match information. Idaho number 2, which is Sam, versus Idaho 7.
That was awkward.
That was me forgetting to hit the other button.
Epic fail. Oh, with his earbud, Andrew? I don't think Sam is listening to anybody right now. Just talking with them.
I mean, he might be. I told him to blink if he could hear us, but then he didn't blink at all, which I thought was funny.
So he couldn't hear
Tim looks like he's zoned in timing-wise on defense, but he keeps hitting the straight shot into the middle of the goal.
I'm wondering if Scott's going to turn this back up, or if he's going to let Sam take this win from him, because, I mean, it was clearly his win. I mean, he really earned it from the very start, and then Sam really came back and started pulling it back from him.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Scott right now because he's not because Sam's pretty comfortable on defense from that left quadrant. Well, the right quadrant actually, from when he's doing a lefty, and he's hitting all the shots from pretty much the same area. which is okay as long as you're scoring. But if you're not scoring, it's not okay. So right now he's not scoring, and he's hitting it all from there. So I think Sam's pretty comfortable defending that right now.
Agreed.
So I think Sam will win this match, unless Scott starts moving, starts attacking from both wings instead of just the one wing.
There it is, right wall under by Sam. Oh, I keep forgetting it cannot use the replay button or it won't work. Wait, did it work? Oh my goodness. I don't think it worked.
Now Sam's kind of hitting from the same quadrant as well.
No.
I bet you
but he sometimes picks it up right in the center for the bank. And he's doing his cut from slightly different places, so there's some subtlety to it. And he's throwing the time delay in it. And if you throw enough time delay in it correctly, then you're going to, you can actually hit it from the same quadrant a lot.
Scott's trailing again, 2 points.
Nice
There we go. He
over.
put enough pumps in there to get him to come out. That's what he needs. He needs, I played a guy one time. His name was Max Silverstein. Okay. I couldn't get that guy to move the way I wanted to until I start hitting it after 4 pumps and then hitting it on the 5th before I finally got him to start moving. And had I not done that, I would have lost that match, I think. So sometimes you just got to, it's like dialing the combination to a safe.
Right.
When you get it, then you're on it,
I hate the off-game goal where you hit a few off goals to get someone away from their goal, but sometimes it's necessary. I hate playing it. I hate it because it's.
Is that what you keep doing to me?
Yeah.
I think you keep missing.
So when I do the off-game goal, when I'm shooting a few off goals on purpose to get them to pull away or bait them away from their goal, it does work. But I hate doing it. Like, personally, I don't feel like it's the right way to win. I feel like it's almost like pointing to make them look away than scoring a goal on them, right? To me, that's how it feels.
Oh no, it's great because it trains their reflexes to move in a particular direction.
See, I'm
one of our great air hockey players of all time, Joe Campbell, was an expert table tennis player. So I played a little table tennis in college, and so we went out. I wasn't anywhere near as good as he was, but we went out and practiced one day, and the drill he had me doing was a motion where my mallet was going from right to left. So the next couple times I went to an air hockey table, every time somebody hit a straight shot, I was flinching from right to left, leaving the straight shot open. That was the last time I played table tennis.
It's funny because I used to defend that way, moving left to right. And I think it was it Colin who told me, hey, you need to stop moving so much. You need to instead, if you have to move. Actually, I don't think it was Colin. It may have been Doug. It was Doug Howard. He said, hey, if you have to move all the time, if you're antsy, you should be moving a little bit forward and backward. You shouldn't be moving left to right, which is what I was doing. And it definitely improved my game a ton. You can see that's what Scott does here at forward and backward.
Well, ideally, if you could figure out where they're going to be striking from, you want to take that point through the center of the goal and put your mallet offset to that side up about a foot. Okay, if they let you do that. Okay, but then it's their job then to move it so that you can't do that, because if you position yourself there, you don't even have to move. You'll just be there for all the straight shots and then just react to the banks.
Oh no, Scott accidentally hits it and gives possession away, gets it back. He brought the score up to 4-4. Danny also says, yes, spin is a factor, but not nearly as significant as what it was on a Brunswick. Beautiful.
Wait, who said that?
Danny Hines.
Okay, good. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because he really puts a lot of spin on that right wall over, which seems to come off at a contrary angle to the angle that it goes in on. So so I totally believe that. See, I spin my banks and my back when I was playing, I would spin them, but on the non-Brunswicks, I wouldn't really spin them to change the angle like I did on the Brunswicks.
Game point, Scott. Game point 5.
Scott gonna win his first game in the set, possibly loses possession. Scott now facing a game point against Sam, 6-6. If Scott scores this, he wins a game here. If Sam gets it, he'll have 2 games to 0 towards the set.
Yeah, Scott's offense is too one-dimensional right now.
I like that. I think
Well, see, if it hit that cut, it would have worked.
There it is.
Oh, wow.
Takes the win with that,
Scott is nursing
That's just
an
flat
injury
out
right now.
Yeah, that's flat out stubbornness because, Sam's ready to stop that shot, and unless Scott changes the timing on it, he's going to block a lot of them, and that looked like the same timing, and it somehow got through. Good game though. I mean, good game, good match.
While we're working on the computer here, instead of showing our ugly mugs, I'll show you the set count that we have so far. I love this display, by the way. This is brand new. This is something else that Spec cooked up over the Christmas break here. And so we got the 3 sets. We don't have the games that are currently in this set yet, but I can tell you that it's 1-1. And Sam won the first game 7-5, and Scott won the second one 7-6. Oops. Now everything disappeared. That's okay. Just imagine numbers there. There we go.
Random numbers.
Random numbers. And it looks like these guys are getting ready to dive in already. And there's no rest for us in here. These guys want to go game to game to game, which is all right with me. Something that we've been working on is uniforms, but we don't have sponsors yet. So a few of us actually have sponsored uniforms, but the rest of us don't. And so then we want to sign up those colors to their uniforms, kind of like how Scott's blue right now. We should have had Sam's been in the gray.
Nice
Sam's
right wall under.
Yeah, starts it off strong.
And interesting on that, he was leaning on his right leg, which he hasn't been doing. So he did it correctly that time.
Scott switches to left hand. Retains possession. Ooh, goes for the cut.
Oh, you know what?
There it is with the cross.
Oh, see, he put enough pump in there to get Sam to move. He needs to do that every point.
That was the first time a replay worked for us in a while. We should do a replay of how that replay worked.
We had a move in there, okay. And when you do this, when you do the pump fake attacks, right? You don't do it and wait for him to move and then hit a shot. You pre-plan it, okay, and find the timing that works, and don't even pay any attention to the defense. And then once you get it, then you typically can do it over and over again.
Yeah, so everybody that's writing stuff in the chat, the players can see what you're saying.
Andrew's mad at me. He said, Nathan off goals are part of the game, and I agree. But I like the more modest way of playing, where if you walk up to challenge somebody, you take out your white glove and you slap them right on the face with it, and then you throw it on the ground.
That's where you go wrong.
Yeah, no off goals here.
I have a gauntlet. It's an armored gauntlet that I hit people with the challenge.
Remember, when you are playing in a competition, it is your job to use all of the legitimate and ethical and sportsmanship strategies. Use every one of them that might disrupt your opponent somehow.
Ooh, Sam returns with a left. With a cut. It's now 4-3.
That was a transition cut.
Oh, and a right wall under to boot.
Ooh,
see, that was a pretty good transition there too. So that's right, because he hasn't been doing the transition.
We got Austin popping in here as well. Austin, good to see you, man. Austin Fossbinder. He's one of our Idaho players, and he says that Scott's looking good. We also got Crystal popping in, rooting for Scott.
5-4 the correct score.
5-4 is a correct score. Now it's 6-4.
Yeah.
Maybe fatigue is playing a little bit of role here.
Oh, and he loses his mallet and possession.
Just as you say that, he loses his mallet.
You can see him laughing though. He is running a bit.
Though I think Austin is talking about Scott's eyeliner, and Sam wins the game.
Played a tired game there. He really did.
Yeah. You can see him kind of stretching in the background there.
And if you'll notice that Scott's shots are not as clean as they were. They're not as crisp
Right.
as they were earlier in the match. They're starting to lose a little bit of their vitality.
Oh, it should be 2 games to Sam. Oh, did I?
And he's not timing them like he was before. And guess what? In a challenge match, it's hard to get it back sometimes when that's happening.
Someone's saying, I think Austin could beat Scott. I think Scott could beat Austin. I think both of them together could beat Nathan. These are great comments. I was just recently in Santa Monica, and they have 8 air hockey tables there at the Santa Monica Pier.
It looks pretty good.
And most of them are pretty good tables. And so I was playing against this one kid and really beating up on him, and so...
It's good. It's true, Slinky.
His dad saw that. His dad jumped over to team up against me.
If I was 20 years
and I was still beating both of them, right? Because they both think someone's going to block. It's actually easier against 2 players as long as they move their mount out of the way, right? And then the other brother saw that I was getting ganged up on, so he jumped on my side, so it was 4 of us on the table at the Santa Monica Pier. It was pretty fun.
God damn.
I know. I'm sorry.
Specs in here with his whip.
Starting to storm here, guys. If I get cut off the feed, you know why.
You got it.
We know what to do.
This ain't Kansas anymore.
Oh yeah, I can't believe the lights haven't flickered at all. That'll put me off the feed for at least a little bit.
It started snowing here a little bit ago too.
They had tornado warnings in this part of Texas earlier. Mainly north of us, though.
No, I'm not going to be there until February. Nobody thought that was funny? Alright.
Yeah, I want to see a Matt vs. Spec rematch as well.
Who is Slinky Gaming?
That's Colin Cummings.
No. Man, it's like I need to start.
It's hitting him in the middle of the goal.
Sam goes for a forehand, retains possession, loses possession.
I think mid goal shots are misaimed, like crosses
Yeah,
or cuts.
yeah.
Ooh, that might have been over.
He telegraphed that one.
We got Lou jumping into the feed. Lou is one of my favorite streamers of all time because he popped in here. He found us just by scrolling through the web, and he just says, "Need Scott Arnold to win. I have my mortgage on it. Let's go," is what he says.
And he's probably not lying.
He's probably not.
That's a nice shot. That's a shot right there. Now the other thing that he can do on this is, if he wants, is take a little speed off that cut.
Ooh.
And put a little more cut on it. Ooh, that was a nice setup. Did you guys see that? 2 cut attempts followed by the right wall. So the 2 cut attempts temporarily trained his reflexes to not block the right wall.
Yeah.
I'm hitting my replay button too soon. I need to like give it a little bit. I have to put a
calm
delay.
down.
I have to put a delay. See, wait. Now I hit it. Let's see how this delay looks. Sam calls a timeout. See, that worked.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
It is now 3-2. I think that was a good timeout for Sam. I mean, it was 3-1 at that moment, so.
Yeah.
Jesse, we really appreciate you jumping in and helping us commentate, man. I'm also excited to hear you say that.
My pleasure, my pleasure. You didn't know what you were in for if you're used to commentators not saying anything. Where did you?
You know, it's funny. We've had quite a few we had Will Upchurch and Ray Nugent in here. We had Connor Cummings in here, and I think there was a little bit of a delay, so it was harder for them to commentate because I would already be saying the thing that they were probably thinking to say, but good 5 seconds before they were. And so it was a lot more difficult, but we've got our system a little bit more streamlined, so you're seeing it as
cool.
live as possible. We have a lot of programs running right now, and I feel bad for this poor computer. Like, we already basically broke the last one and had to get a newer motherboard because we had taxed the ports on it so much. We even put in a new USB card just to run extra USB ports, and still it wasn't enough. Sam
Well, let me tell you,
sets
you
it
go
up.
back and play that to yourselves and go through the
No
three
goal.
ingredients
That
that
would've
you
been a
want
cool
on
goal, though.
offense.
Yeah, where it's
And
hit,
if
when
you guys
it's hit,
can
and where it's
remember
going.
and teach everybody the three ingredients of offense, then you're gonna have a group of players that can always score. Because there's no way to defend correct offense.
And you're talking about where the puck is hit, what it's hit, and where it's going, correct?
Yes. Try to take all three away, but you typically only need to take away two of them.
I may have hit that too soon.
Austin missed the.
And
three
keep in
offense
mind,
things.
if you're moving the puck around and you get to the puck to where the shot is open,
Oh,
okay,
just extends
and hit the
for
shot
a
without
score.
them knowing when it's going to be hit, there's no way to defend it. Now I saw Sam actually do something really good there on defense. He is adjusting as Scott comes over from left to right. He is moving over. See, he's moving over. He is moving over, which is correct, by the way. But you don't want to continue moving over. You want to move over and get set. Ideally, he should start from there. Since he's always attacking from the same place, he should be starting offset to his left and then go from there.
So that voice that you hear is Jesse Dowdy. He is an 11-time world champion. He's coming in and guest commentating with us. And Austin is one of our players. He's asking about. He said he missed the three offense that you were talking about. The three key ingredients. I had taught him about that a few weeks ago on the table. So if you want to go through and kind of once again go over that for the people that are now just tuning in, Jesse, that would be awesome. So what are the three key ingredients while we're looking at a game point for Scott here?
Okay, the three. Oh, there's a game. 2-2.
There it is. Oh,
That's
man.
pressure. Okay. Are we still on? Can I go through it now?
Of course, go for it.
Okay, good. Okay, the three things that you want to take away from a defense, or the three things you can take away from a defense. You're going to select times you don't do this, but you could take away
Be right back.
where the puck is when you're going to strike it. You could take that away. Okay? You could take away the moment you're going to hit the puck. Okay? And you could take away where the shot is going to go. Okay? What side of the goal it's going to go, whether or not it's going to be a bank shot or a straight shot, or whether it's going to be a bank under or bank over, although that's not typically something that you would have to take away. If you take away two of those three items, you're probably going to score. And if you take away all three, you're going to score. Let me add to that it takes about 0.13 seconds for a puck to get from the center line to the goal. Okay, the average reaction time is 0.2 seconds. Okay, and that's calculated off only a 20-mile-an-hour hit. Okay, so what that means is if the opponent is out of position when you strike the shot, if you disguise where you're going to be hitting that shot, it will score, because no reflexes in the history of mankind can move once it's been hit. However, if you telegraph the shot, even if your windup is adding extra time to the telegraph, well, now they might get past that 0.2 and they might be able to actually move and block it. So you always want to disguise it. If you hit multiple pump fakes, they're not going to know when that puck's going to be hit. It's too late for them by the time you actually follow through on one and it goes through. And it's going to score if they're not already blocking that shot. Okay, so that's kind of it in a nutshell. But take away those three. When are you going to hit the puck? Where are you going to be shooting the puck? And where is the puck when you're going to shoot it? And then when you score a shot, find out what of those three did you actually do? Okay, and when they block a shot, find out what out of those three did you actually violate. And you're going to find out why you're not scoring when you don't score, and why you are scoring when you do score. Develop your offense around that, and you should be able to score on most of your possessions.
Scott scores off of the break again. That is, I think, the fourth time he's done that.
Yeah. I think he's now has a fire lit under him, because I told him that Lou has bet his mortgage on him to win, and now Scott feels personally responsible for Lou's household, so he has more incentive to win now.
Jesse, Austin says, sweet, thanks. He said, sweet, that's awesome advice. So thank you for that.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Sam staying with a forward defense, retains, or gets possession. Sets it up, goes for the cut and makes it.
Gets it.
Oops, we are delayed again. No.
I think something's changed with the timing of the replay.
If I hit the replay button enough, maybe I can catch it up.
Oh, you got it.
I don't know if that was that one though. Let's see.
That was the cut.
But see, now it's gonna be some amazing shot from him. See, look at that. We're a delay behind. Oh well. I'll just make up for it with great camera angles and switching them rapidly.
Oh, I like that shot, even though he blocked it. It was a great shot. And it was great defense on that double pump cross.
You know, one thing that we switched up here, Jesse, and you might hate this, but we, instead of saying in play, we're trying to break that habit and instead switch to using a whistle, like most referees do, because the phrase in play, or the phrase the puck is in play, or play puck, or any of those phrases that are used, it's arbitrary as to when you're allowed to actually hit the puck. Is it when they start saying the phrase? Do you have to wait till they finish with the phrase? And some players like to snipe that phrase. They'll wait till right when they say it, and they'll snipe it as the person's saying it.
I'm famous for doing that.
I like it. Yeah. I like it a lot.
So instead, we use the puck to, or the whistle to you know, let the players know when they can make contact with the puck. So you're gonna hear Spec using that now, I believe. I just
very good.
I just heard the whistle.
Hey, by the way, one thing I'd like to point out on for both of the players is there is a both of them are missing their accuracy on a lot of shots. Okay, you've got to get to the point in air hockey where you hit the shots almost every single time. If you want a shot, you can pull it out of your hat. Okay, right. Almost every single time. And to give an example of this is, you know, I'd retired from air hockey in '84, came back and won 3 more up until '88. Okay, I can't remember. I remember when I got to Houston, and occasionally I'd show up at national championships without having played any games or anything. You know, just stay in the sport once in a while and stuff. And I wasn't really competing all that well, although sometimes I'd finish, you know, in the finals or something. This is like maybe in the early '90s and stuff. But one thing that I remember is I was playing a game and I hit a shot, and the shot did not go where I wanted, and I was in shock. I was in absolute shock. Well, the reason I was in absolute shock is because back in the '80s, if I aimed for a shot, it went exactly where I wanted it to. That's the mindset everybody's got to be in. You've got to be so accurate on your shots so that if you're going to lose a match, it's not going to be because you missed a shot. Okay?
Yep, I'm in shock.
And that's something for everybody. Whatever you got to do, you're never. It's always going to go where you want. You're not getting any shots in the middle of the goal unless it's your intention. And there are times when it would be your intention, like when you're completely going to do like a sucker shot to get him to charge on you or something.
That's good.
Yeah.
I just showed a replay of that charge that Sam did, and it was good. It was on the line. It was a beautiful charge. Ooh, tied up now, 5-5. This is a detrimental game. Every game is detrimental, but
beautiful. That was almost like an in transition because he hit it, you know, right away after serving it. I mean, after pulling it out.
If Sam gets one more point, he'll win this game here, and he'll set himself up for another set win. Scott needs to get 2 more points. And then win one more game. Oh, it's now tied up 6-6.
Timeout. This is when you call the timeout. Oh boy. He needed to call the timeout there to stop the transition shot. So that was set?
That was not a set. So now Sam has won 3 games. Let me push that here. You can see that on the screen. So Sam has won now 3 games to 2 in this set.
V for victory.
That was good base.
Good stuff.
That's that one. That's that. Yeah, so that's the table. You're hearing the hum of the table. Jesse, we have planted 2 contact microphones. I'll turn up the volume. You can hear what they sound like. That right there is the hum of the table.
It sounds like a lightsaber.
It does. And we put contact microphones on the table. You could clap above the table and not hear it, but if you just lightly touch the table, you'd be able to hear it. And then we have some room mics, and those sound a lot like this. You can hear the higher pitch there. So we've been kind of experimenting with different microphones and putting them around the room so you can hear different sounds. So with those contact microphones, you can now hear a really crisp sound when it goes into the goal, which is kind of fun.
But when
Oh, you guys are doing a great job. You really are.
when George Anderson goes on a tirade, you can't really hear it. So the stream is secure.
Man, I played him in a match one time back in the. It was after I came back from that I moved to Houston in '95, and I don't know exactly what year it was. It was at the Texas State, and I think it was actually the tournament where nobody had beaten the Venezuelans in a tournament since they started taking 1-2 at the Nationals, and they were so Jose Mora and Pedro Ortero were at the Texas State. At that tournament, I was the first American to beat Pedro, and then later on in the tournament, Danny Hines was the second American to beat Pedro, which was kind of cool. But during that tournament, if I'm thinking of the same tournament, George Anderson was there, and I was just having fits getting him to move. He was just holding that thing still, and I was having fits getting him to move, and it took some real effort on my part to finally get him to move. But had I not covered that, he probably would have beaten me that match.
Yeah, he's
All right, here we go.
stubborn. Ooh, nice right wall under.
Knowing how these guys have been playing, I think this is Scott's turn for a win, then to lead it into the 7th set, right?
I mean, game.
Oh yeah.
What happened there? I don't know what happened there.
There was a timeout called. He wasn't ready. Or not a timeout. The puck was out of play.
Okay, he's shooting from the center now. Ordinarily, I would not like that, but right now, for him shooting anywhere away from where he was shooting, just to change it up a little bit.
Scott or Sam?
I prefer he does it over in the left wing, but oh, there we go. Okay, he did that more from the center. I think this match is going to boil down to one of two things. Either Scott had the ability to maintain his level for a greater portion of the day, okay?
Cut.
Or, Sam. Either it's going to be that Sam had his ability to maintain his level for a better portion of the day, which I think is exactly what's happening, okay? Or if Scott ends up winning this, it's just because of his force of will and his ability to play under pressure. So we'll see which wins. If I had to say right now, I'd say it's Sam's ability to maintain his level of play. But let's see.
Who do you think's on the upswing right now?
But Scott does get these second and third wins.
My replay's still one whole replay behind.
It's a bummer.
Danny says, Jesse Daddy taught me what a cross straight was by beating me 16-0 in a challenge match. Oh, goodness.
That's crazy to me.
And guess what? Even then, if I didn't have that one shot, he would have beat me. It was the only shot I thought I could score on him.
Seems like it worked.
But yeah, but you know what? If you could have seen it, it had to be hit perfectly every time. He was giving me the perfect shot only. I mean, he gave me about 3.25 inch or 2 inches, and that's where it went. And I never had that shot before or after that good from that spot.
I've noticed that some days I can hit a shot and it's like the angels sing and the light shines, and then other days, no matter how many times I try it, no matter how I stand, no matter how I hold the mallet, no matter what, I can't hit the shot.
It was done off a side-to-side drift, and it was done when the puck was perfectly in line with the cross. But that means power straight shot. It was right in line with the goal, and I had that shot that one day, and even though it was 16-0, guess what? If I didn't have that shot, I could have lost every single game. And short within a year and a half of there, I think Danny went at least a year and a half where I couldn't even beat him a set.
Scott loses possession. Ooh, right on the line.
4-4. Now this is where the pressure part comes in.
Scott sets it up. Right down the middle.
Sam gains possession.
Yeah, you see, you gotta be able to hit accurately. That is so crucial. If nobody takes anything else away from this other than the three offensive things, it should be accuracy.
You hear that, Scott?
Sam sets it up, goes to the right wall, almost loses possession.
Does lose possession. Right down the
He's
middle
not doing
again.
the cut straight shot from there.
You know, you can always tell there's a ramp up. The first few games are really choppy, then the next few games are really, really well played, and then from there, it sort of seems like there is a an energy dip for sure. And I think that's what you're seeing is both these players have been playing now. I mean, we started when this game started. At our time, it was 6 o'clock. It's been
recentering himself.
3.5 hours
Nice
of
transition
playing now.
shot here. You know what? He might just not have a cut straight shot from there. He needs to have a left wall. Right wall under from there. He needs to have the cut straight shot from there.
Game point Scott now.
This is huge.
Sam is 1 point away from a
loses possession.
From a possible
that is
set.
Yeah, he needs to build up some
Loses
possession time here. Be nice and slow. Nice. He tried the cut. He missed it, but he tried it.
There it is. Taking
Wow.
himself. It's now 3 games to 3 games.
Set game either way.
So is this the second time he's had match game?
Match game, set game.
This is not the last set. Also came to the last game.
2
2-minute break is what Scott just told us in sign language.
Well, I give Scott a lot of credit on a lot of things today.
Oh,
and one is his ability to bounce back.
That is spec.
There's no reset.
When he's kind of lost his game, his will to win. I mean, really good stuff that he's being able to be as gutsy on this as he is. Because I feel that Sam is fresher right now. In most cases, the fresher opponent will win. But I got to tell you, Scott has an ability to dig down deep. That's pretty impressive. He may not win this match, but it's still very, very impressive.
I've never considered how fresh I might be. I'm gonna ask myself that next time I'm playing. On a scale of 1 to 10, how fresh am I right now?
Well, let me tell you. If you want to win, if you want to win the national championship, if everything else is equal, okay, if everything else is close to equal, better conditioned athlete will win. I would when I was back in my heyday, I would run 5 miles a day for 6 straight weeks going into a tournament. Robert Hernandez would run 6 miles a day. I don't know how many weeks, but 6 miles a day going into a tournament. So that just goes to show you, the national that Robert beat me. I mean, I felt like I was playing against a pair of vice grips. He was in such good condition.
So he's running 5 or 6, and you were running 5.
Yeah,
that was the difference.
We'll show another spoiler for next week's game coming up right here, and then right as it's done, we should be ready to start into the last game of this set.
Until right after you push the button where he's going to say, we're ready.
Yeah, we've got this Monday, January 15th, we've got...
Landon Jewel versus Noah Descoto.
It's going to be an epic game. Landon is completely off the books.
I knew it. Idaho Air Hockey on YouTube.com.
Alright, let's see if I can get the center line.
You have a nice radio voice, huh?
Exit break. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's real good. Don't quit your day job. Just kidding.
Wow. Wow. Did you hear that, everybody?
Left camera center. Oh, this one's all opposites. Oh no. Oh no.
Is Sam supposed to be on the other side?
I don't think so. We'll see where he auto goes to. Do we have it wrong? We're ready, bro. I think he's trying to tell us something.
Yeah, he's like, we're supposed to be going. I'm losing my momentum here. Is the table 4-4?
You know, part of these matches, guys, is how much time have you had to spend under maximum pressure? Well, right now, all the maximum pressure has been on Sam in this match because he's the only one that's been faced with match game. Okay. And in fact, there was a match point in that game. Even I don't know if he had possession. I don't know if Scott had match. I don't know if Scott had match possession at match point or not. But so here's Sam, who's going to be once again under total pressure because he's the one that's faced with elimination. So let's see how he responds to it.
Yeah, this game is all right. Center line.
I think Scott took a little extra time, and Sam's not happy with that.
You missed it.
Sorry.
Nice cross.
Very well delivered with a time delay. Oh,
One
double
to one
pump.
now.
Great stuff.
Good block. Nice recovery of the puck. And nice.
Beautiful time delay bank again. And guess what? He did it from the left quadrant, or a little bit left quadrant. Wow. That was basically a transition shot there.
2-2.
He created a transition shot. This is a fantastic game already.
He really is, and I mean, they're each both 5 points away right now. Scott's 5 points away from winning this whole match. Sam is 5 points away from bringing this into the next set, the last set. Scott loses possession. They really can't afford to lose possession right now at all.
That's crucial.
Scott steals it back from Sam. Sam smacks his mallet. You can see the type of
Good charge.
fury they're putting into this game right now.
The right wall under has been set up. Let's see what he does. There it was. Okay. He missed both of them too. They were both open.
Straight down the middle. Scott steals it.
Yep.
Sets
Can't
up.
do it down the middle.
Left hand goes straight down the middle. Almost gets scored on with a transition shot. Sets it up again. Goes for a double bank and loses
Horrible.
possession.
That was a right wall over or left wall over that actually would have missed the goal and
Right.
gone into the corner.
Right. Oh, I thought that was in.
What? It seemed okay.
What? I think
Probably,
that
it
was
probably
a
hit his
touch.
hand or something. Ooh, a forehand.
Is that a forehand under?
A forehand left wall under.
Beautiful time to pull it out.
Scott
Very
sets
impressive.
up. Left hand. Goes for his bread and butter shot again. Straight down the middle, though. Goes for the left wall under. Deflected. Left wall.
Now, if he moves it over to the left quadrant and does that left wall under, it'll score. Oh, that.
Almost snuck in. Sam goes for the right wall.
Ooh.
Whoa!
Oh, that would look
Oh,
over.
wait. That might have been over there.
That might have
No?
been over. I know. I want to replay that.
Yeah, that might have been over there.
I'll have to do double replay to catch it, though. I don't know if we can actually do it. Was that a goal, though? It
Yeah.
was a goal, so here we go.
It was on the line.
It was on the line. He was
He's
good.
touching the very
good.
edge of the
I'm
puck.
glad to hear that.
Phew, man, that was a great goal.
Sam's only 2 points away now from winning this set, bringing it to the last set. If Scott can pull out 5 more points, he wins this challenge match. Not with a shot like that, though. Gives up possession. Looks like Sam remembered that forehand worked. He tried it again.
Scott resets.
You know, that's one of the things Sam was really known for was those forehands, but he hasn't been using them much this game.
Well, I can see why that one would have scored because he hadn't used it. Yeah, it was beautiful. You know, watch out for Scott here. You know, in about another year because I love his pace. I love his time delays. I love his thinking on the game. In another year, he's going to have about triple the offensive plays that he has now.
And the accuracy,
he's going to have so much more of a variety. It's going to make a huge difference. See, that one missed the goal too.
Man, Scott's not getting any shots in. It's now set point to 2. Some choice words by Sam. Scott brings it up 6-3. Loses possession.
Yeah, poor Scott just doesn't have the repertoire. He's great at what he does, but you just have to have more of it.
I mean, if we were playing best 2 to 3 sets.
Yeah, he would have won it, yeah.
Yep.
And Sam puts away another set.
Sam takes the set.
And now it's tied in sets. 2-2.
Let's go to
good
our
set,
match
good
break.
set.
That was a really awesome set. Why don't you go bring Scott in here? Jesse, you want to see if you can rile Scott back up into the game here?
No, I've advised both of them once. I don't know if it'd be fair gamesmanship-wise for me to teach them now, right?
No problem.
I kind of gave both my things on a match-deciding game. I just don't know if that'd be the right thing to do. What do you think?
I didn't want to get up anyways.
Wow. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, I follow exactly.
Like
in
advice
Idaho,
now
what we do
and-
is it's generally like no matter what the person who loses, we usually try to give them advice always, because in the end of it, this one game does matter. But like we're not even caring much about this tournament as much as like next year and the year after that, and becoming the best. And so we know that iron sharpens iron, and something that we
Yeah,
learned
but there's people with money on this thing, though, isn't there?
No. No.
Oh, there's not?
No.
We think he was kidding.
Oh, okay. I thought there was money on this.
No, there's no money
He
on
used
this
to
game.
gamble
Not
at this
yet.
game. Okay.
No, not yet. There's no money on this game yet.
Somebody still needs to claim, what is it called, puck duel?
Wait, is Danny still on the line?
Danny is. One of the last things he said, Jesse is 20
Ask
years
him.
older than me, and was giving me everything I could handle as far as like advice. And Danny also said, don't sell yourself short, Jesse. From 1997 to 2000, you would go running 3 miles with me before practice, and then play about 13 sets in an evening. And then we've got Awesome Tube 231 saying, "Go Sam."
Tuber. Awesome Tuber.
It is Tuber.
Point Rock
Which is
barely
funny.
win a game from him.
Because it could be a potato or.
Ask Danny. Ask Danny. Tell him. Kind of explain what the deal. Hey, Danny, can you hear me?
Yeah, he can hear you, man. And if you want to, Jess, you could also go to the YouTube video, like the one that's going live right now, and you can even see the chats for yourselves if you'd like. You can just go to the YouTube.
Okay.
Yep, Idaho Air Hockey, and take a look. But generally, what we learned
Danny,
from...
Is it? They want to know if it's okay for me to give. I've already given instruction to Sam once and Scott once, and they wanted to know if it was okay. What do you think? They want to know if it's okay for me to give Scott some tips going into the final set. What are your thoughts?
I believe that was Spec asking, not me.
I didn't ask, but what we usually do here is taught by Doug Howard. He's usually an iron sharpens iron guy. He says it in a little bit different terms, so I'll censor it a tiny bit, but he basically says don't go into a shin kicking contest with each other. after each game, it's a build-up game, right? Everything that you're doing is learning. Every game that you win, you learn. Every game that you lose, you learn. And so here, we usually give advice regardless, always. If anyone's willing to take it, we throw it at them.
Says, Sam, do you think you can win?
Yeah.
Did Danny give us any feedback on that?
He says yes, sir, but he might have been saying yes, sir, to you, asking if you could hear you. Give them 2 minutes each, is what Danny says.
Oh, 2. Wait, is he saying give them both advice 2 minutes each? Wait, what's he talking about?
He says actually time it. He says to give them each 2 minutes. So you need to give each player 2 minutes of advice and time it.
Okay, here we go. You ready?
I'm ready. I'll get the timer. Wait, hold on. Don't start yet, because now we're timing it. Okay, your mark, get set, go.
All right, Sam, that was a beautiful set, man. I think you're in control of the match right now. You're hitting on your wind-up shot. For some reason, you're hitting it in the middle of the goal.
Yeah.
So you're giving up some possessions on that. Once again, if you move that puck farther over to the left, okay, and do that same aim, it's going to score.
Okay.
Okay. So, but that's the main thing is just try to be more accurate. Although your opponent's not being real accurate either right now, so that's real good. Your defense is playing great. Everything else is wonderful, and you're still scoring on transitions a lot.
Okay.
And even if he blocks a shot and it comes back to you, you're getting a lot of quick scores in there like that. That's a transition shot even in itself.
Yeah.
So and even shots out of your goal, like when you're scored on, you're real comfortable scoring right after a shot on your goal. Those are working for you. I think everything's going good. I think you're keyed in on Scott's defense, and so I think if you just keep doing what you're doing and don't hit any of those cuts into the middle of the goal, I think you're going to be just fine.
Okay. Thank you.
Sound good?
Yep. Good.
All right, thanks. Let's see how much time we got left.
You had 30 seconds still. You've got some time. Go for it.
Okay, well, I think that's about it. I think he's doing everything else. If I had half an hour, that's probably all I'd tell him right there, because I think he's doing everything just like he needs to do it right now. Keep doing those transitions, and on the wind-ups, move that cut over to the left a little bit. And by the way, you could throw a one-pump fake from that left quadrant, and you're going to get a free goal underneath probably. And you don't even have to aim it. It'll probably score. You'll probably be caught out on it. Okay. But just do whatever you're comfortable with on that. Yeah, right wall under, but it's probably going to score even in the middle of the goal.
Okay.
If you do a one pump off that left quadrant, wind up, and then do a pump, and then follow through, or even just a long wind up followed by a right wall anywhere. But if you throw a pump in it, that's going to freeze them and get them to move over for the cut.
Okay.
Oh, good. All right, cool.
Good. Thank you. Thanks, Jesse.
You're welcome.
Would you mind sending Scott in?
Yeah.
And
Scott.
Scott's coming in right this second. I like Danny Hines' idea of just splitting the time. That was good, Danny.
Yeah, Danny, that was a fantastic answer on that, by the way. Fantastic and appropriate and fair.
Hey.
You get 2 minutes of a 11-time world champion giving you advice, starting now. Go ahead, Jesse.
All right. Okay, Scott. I think I'm happy with your defense. You're defending enough shots to win this set. Okay? Your defense is playing fine. I wouldn't make any recommendations, on changing your defense at this point. Okay. However, on offense, and by the way, I know this because the last few years of my career, as I got to become an old man, I was a one-dimensional player. I was always in the left quadrant. I wasn't really varying my attack, and my results went down. Okay. You're pretty much doing a lot of everything right from that one place on the left quadrant. Okay. Yep. So what I would recommend is throwing some variety into that with your left hand, throwing some variety into it. And what that means is just subtly, instead of doing it from the left quadrant, mix it up a little bit. Where now you're doing some of this from a little bit left of the dynamo emblem.
Yeah.
And probably the left wall under from there is going to score really, really well. Actually, left wall anywhere would probably score.
Yeah.
You might want to try. Can you do a cut straight shot from the left quadrant, left-handed?
I can. It's not my most accurate shot.
Okay, if you're not comfortable with it, then,
yeah.
then don't do it. Now, do you happen to have a right wall under left-handed?
Right wall under left-handed. Yes, I can do that, but it's one of the ones I don't trust the accuracy.
Okay,
on all
if you're
that
not really
much,
comfortable with it, don't do it.
Yeah.
Okay, so what you might have to do, and I was telling these guys, hey, within the next year, you're going to have 3 times the repertoire on offense. So right now, we're just going to try to add just a little bit, enough to get you through the match.
Yep.
Okay, and that means not doing everything. In other words, I noticed that when you even accidentally move closer to the center on your right wall under, on your left wall under, you're scoring more of them.
Okay.
He's keyed into it from the left quadrant, not all the time. He's giving it to you just enough that it's encouraging you to keep trying it.
Yeah.
But a lot of times he's getting possession off it as well. How much time we got?
That's it. That's that time.
it.
Also,
Okay.
as soon as you score,
So
against
move
him,
it to
he
the
immediately
center,
scores
move
back.
it to the left quadrant a little bit, and mix it up from those 3 places. You can still do the shots that you like, and then hit them accurately. Okay?
Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you, sir. You got it.
And we got 1 minute and a half until the next match starts.
Once again, Danny, that was great advice there on how to handle that.
This is, if you actually take a look, I want to show you something here, Jesse, and for all of our fans out there watching right now. If you look at this bracket also will show you, if you see it on the left-hand side, all the orange boxes tell you how many sets were won against the other amount. So 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, all the way down. In fact, Josiah is the only one who won a set in the bottom left corner, and then it was continued 3-0. Then Matt won 1 set, 3-1. This is the first challenge match that has gone where it's now gone 2-2 at least, so it's going to be a 3-2. This is the first one. This is the closest game that we've had so far.
Excellent, excellent, excellent.
Once again, next Monday we've got Landon versus Noah. It is literally anyone's game. I cannot wait to watch it. You know, a lot of these games we have are expectations. I've been training up these guys for a long while now, and I know their play styles pretty well, and I can usually, make a pretty educated guess on who's going to win. Next week I've got no clue. If there was a gun to my head, I still wouldn't have an answer as to who I think is going to win that match. Their styles are so very opposite. They're so opposite that it's hard to tell. Usually when you have someone's style, it will be beaten by somebody else's style. You can always see that this player beats this one beats this one, and this one can beat this person, right? And so that's what next week's game is going to look like. It looks like we are ready right now to dive in, I'm assuming.
All right, here we go. This has been a great match. I'd like to thank you guys for having me participate in this tonight.
Thanks for coming. Spread the word. Also, it turns out that right now from this angle, it does look like it says 4-4, but I confirmed it is 0-0 on the table right now. All right, as soon as these guys, did our camera not go live?
That's
I know who
weird.
Arnold would be rooting for right here.
Scott just got scored.
Yeah,
on.
Scott Arnold. Yeah.
Returns the favor. From Russia with love.
Oh, we have the names on the wrong side. Uh-oh.
How do you fix it?
I'm doing it wrong. Oh, they're on the wrong side of the table. They started on the wrong side of the table is what happened. I don't know how to fix it.
Can I go tell Spec?
I don't know if we're gonna be able to fix it. I think I know how. Give me a second. So score is actually 2-1. Sam right now.
I could go out and dive on the
No,
table.
I have an idea, but it's not a great idea. I'd have to win one of them.
Scotty's hitting that right wall bank in the middle of the goal. Watch out for this guy in a few months.
Who? Scott?
Does he play real regularly?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, watch out for him. He's going to get more accurate. He's going to get more variety because he brings a lot to the game already. Oh, I love the pumps. He just missed the shot.
I'm going to do something here just to get their names to switch. I'm going to show that Sam won just to get their names to switch up here. That way we can actually start keeping track correctly.
There it is. Right where the dynamo is. Bam.
Spec is going to be be so mad at you.
He started keeping score on it, so I think he understood. Plus, I think he's listening. So deep down in his heart, he knows that I did what I thought was best.
How'd it go? Where's the rest of the pizza?
I wonder if Andrew would open up his air hockey table down there and record it for me to do a seminar for these guys, for your guys.
What was that, Jesse?
I wonder if Andrew would open up his place where he's got that nice setup where he's got, where I could do a seminar for you guys and show you like different types of attacks and offenses and that kind of stuff.
He's a pretty stand-up guy. If you ask him, I'm sure he'd be fine with it. And if Tim Wiseman gives us $5, then we can say sponsored by the Centerline.
Show him the Centerline
cam. This camera right here. This beautiful,
Centerline.
beautiful camera, which
looks frozen.
I think it is frozen. Yeah.
At 4-4.
Well, maybe if it were sponsored, we'd have some funds to go towards running it better.
Touch his hand. Yeah, Scott told me he was going with the issues with sweating, overheating. I think he's never had a match last so long.
Overheat. Well, I actually, that might be a bit of my fault. I turned the temperature down, but the thermostat auto-corrected and went back to like almost 70 degrees in there.
God, you penny pincher.
I know. They should open the door.
Well, it could just be a conditioning thing. I mean, just getting used to playing that many games. When it counts.
I never thought to ask what his conditioning was. I just assumed that he did martial arts every day because he lives in a dojo and does martial arts and has done that his whole entire life. So I guess I just assumed.
If he's doing that consistently now, I would think that should be good enough. Different people do different things. Joe Campbell played table tennis. I ran. Hernandez ran. Dubuisson played tennis. Phil Arnold would do a lot of things, including jogging and walking and stuff. Jogging.
Timeout called by Sam.
6-2. Wow.
Partnered by the USAA, AHU, GFX Raps, Recreation Sports, Extreme Air Hockey 7-6, and of course, the Centerline. Ooh, good block.
Well, he's missing his shot though. I think he's trying an under there, which was open. There we go. Double pump cut. There it is.
Double pump cut. That might be Scott's new nickname. When he first started playing with us, every time we would hit the puck towards him, he would launch his mallet back and his shoulders would shoot way up, and he looked like a scared cat in an alleyway. And so we nicknamed him Alley Cat, and it really stuck. Since day one, Matt called him Alley Cat, and it just stuck. Ooh, it was across the line. That was That was a great point by Sam. Good. So Sam wins this game here. I already have that up there, and so you can see that Sam has that first win. And then we will dive back in. So they started on the opposite sides. So I went into the second game. I'm going to jump back out there real quick.
Man, do I have an attack that I could teach Scott that would just really suit his style?
Oh, really? He's probably going to watch this.
Yeah. Yes, indeedy do.
What'd you go do?
I went to check if they were happy with the temperature in there, and Sam said it's fine.
Hey, let me tell you, air hockey burns a lot of calories.
I'm glad.
Dude, it really does. Air hockey it's so funny because I remember when I first started wearing a headband because I was sweating so much, people made fun of me a lot for that. They go, why are you sweating playing air hockey? And I'm like, the fact you're not sweating playing air hockey just shows your skill level. That's what I say. You know, in bowling, they have those little fans built into like the spot where the ball returns, right? That just shoots up air. Air hockey already does that with a bunch of little holes. We just need one larger one near where the players are at, right?
A little ventilation, yeah, probably would. Yeah, probably wouldn't hurt. I'd like the players just to be in such good physical condition that you know that's the key. I mean, if you want to be the absolute best, you've got to be the best conditioned athlete, or at least tied for the best conditioned athlete.
Reset.
I didn't tell. I forgot to tell Spec that the camera was frozen in the center line.
Tell him next time he comes in here.
It's like the best part of it.
You need to reset score.
Oh, let's see. Is it working? See, it's not working. He's invisible. Maybe he'll get it. You can actually see the puck there, though. In this still shot, you can see it right below the scoreboard. It's like that little yellow blur. Well, we're just gonna watch a face-off traditional style.
Oh.
Well, that was a good one.
How long have you guys been doing these podcasts?
The live streams, we've had iterations of these for about...
It's been about 1 year, but the thing is, it's really, really transformed. So at first it was done very unprofessionally. We just kind of, you know, I know it's true though. Look back at them.
I had an idea. I said, I want to make air hockey look as cool as possible. So I went back through all the NCAA.
No, I mean like before that even, we just literally put up a cell phone and just click film.
Oh, okay.
Right. So like we started off just with a cell phone, and
I said we can do better.
And then Matt did a whole bunch of work. He had, I believe, Bridget, who's in this stream right now, or at least was earlier. And she's a graphic designer, and she went through and gave us some really cool logos. She's actually Brooke, sorry. And Brooke, she's in charge of a lot of the designs that you see that on the screen, and a lot of the like our logo that we were using. We even have a special puck that we have our own Idaho sticker that we stick on the pucks. It's like a blue Idaho logo on there, which is kind of fun.
For the state championship.
Yeah, I left that conveniently in Santa Monica, something to remember Idaho by. So.
Aww.
Hey, look, guys! Scott just went to right-handed offense, and he's scoring.
Oh, he switched it up. Cool.
Yeah, and he scored 2 easy ones in a row.
Let's see.
I didn't even think to mention that to him because I didn't know if he could play righty because his right-handed stuff didn't look good the whole time.
He can play right-handed. He's just not as regimented with it. It's not as accurate. It's a lot slower.
I love it that he's trying it though.
It's got to do something.
His right hand to me is more predictable.
He's hitting it better than he was earlier.
Like that was a very predictable right wall under.
Yeah. He needs to hit that one. He needs to hit that one close.
No. Sam scores on himself. Like I said, nobody likes to see that. Nobody wants it to happen, even the opposing player.
Ready?
I don't know if you can hear the whistle there, but...
Yeah, I heard it.
Ooh, beautiful right wall under.
Oh, off speed even.
It makes me wonder if our replays are working then, or if they're still behind. Nope, they are very much behind. Don't pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
Because it's Nathan and Spec. They're laughing. Just kidding. They're crying about the replay.
I used to like keeping the ref on camera, but I find that I think it's better just to keep the focal point on the players themselves. And have the ref only come in when he's doing the face-offs.
I mean, there's no real need to see the ref.
Unless they're really focused on the game, but I find in watching a lot of air hockey that the ref, including myself, just sort of starts to fade away.
Yeah, we just operate on the assumption that there is a ref there. And
Spec is a fantastic ref. He'll even pull out his cell phone and tap it to keep track of seconds to see if a player's taking over the 7-second mark.
I wonder why he's scoring on himself a little too much. Both of them are really.
Well, Scott's still very new, and so his puck control's still in development. His accuracy.
And imagine he's playing like this. I'm having trouble even thinking of a player that was this good 7 months into the sport.
Danny says that ended up being a cool segment talking about, I believe, when you were coaching the two guys. Slinky Gaming says the ref is feeling left out right now. No.
Thanks, Danny.
Beautiful right wall under. Sam is at game point. If he wins this game and 2 more, he takes this challenge match, which was 100% going straight to Scott. Scott was 2 points away from winning this challenge match. And so if Sam wins this after that type of an upset, that's fantastic. But either way...
Oh, that seemed over.
Yeah, that was over, and it was called by the ref. You could hear the whistle.
Body language-wise, Sam really looks loose and comfortable right now. That means his accuracy is going to go up.
Looks very determined.
Oh, we never got to the point of how do you catch the puck. Okay.
Oh, go for it.
Okay.
All right. If offense is doing it correctly, okay. If offense is playing it correctly, you don't know when they're going to strike the puck. So, if you move back and catch the puck that way, the offense made a mistake. They let you know when they were going to hit the puck. Okay, or you guessed correctly. Okay. However, if you just hold your hand where your grip should have no knuckle behind the knob, because the knuckle's going to hit it back to the opponent. So whatever mount you have, you should have no knuckle that is going to send that puck back. You've got to have a grip that's loose, okay? And your wrist must be totally loose. If your grip is correct and your wrist is totally loose, they can slam that thing right to your mount, and it's going to stop almost right there, maybe pop back towards the other guy a couple of inches. That's how you catch the puck.
Show spec the...
You guys follow that?
Yes.
The center line camera is frozen. We might just want to restart it.
That makes sense.
So we're on the bottom.
Now you're going to do a lot of catching the puck just by moving backwards, but that's against an imperfect offense, or great anticipation on your part. But a top offense is not supposed to allow you to do that. You follow what I'm saying?
Yes.
So that's why you should have no tension on that hand when you're playing defense, and just practice it sometime. Practice the grips, practice the deal, hold it out, let them whack against your mallet, hit pucks against your mallet, and you're not going to believe how that thing's going to stop on a dime. I showed that to Danny Hines some years ago, and he said, why don't you do that all the time?
Right? We have Vince Saceda popping in the chat right now.
Days, I did.
We got Vince Saceda popping into the chat right now saying air hockey is winning with this quality content. Vince, thank you so much for saying that. Put a lot of work into it.
Yes, Vince, you're absolutely right.
I knew today was going to be a close game. I didn't expect today to be... I mean, this is now going on 4 hours. We're just about to hit our 4-hour mark of play, which is incredible for these guys. You can see it in their faces as well that they've been playing quite a bit today. That's one of the things that I did the 2-minute one. One of the things that we're thinking about changing, Jesse, and you might hate me for saying this, and Vince and everybody else listening right now might hate me for saying this, but one of the things that I'm noticing, especially because we have all the statistics, right, about how many people are watching at any given time, when they stop watching, and obviously right about now is when a lot of people stop watching. It's right in between games is when we get the biggest drop-offs, and right about the 2.5-hour mark. Like many sports, they don't play for 6 hours in a row. They usually go for 2.5 hours. And so a theory that I've had, and this is very opposite of what most people think, but one of the theories that I have is instead of, let's just say you've got the worst in the world going against Colin Cummings, right? Best in the world right now. Everybody would say, hey, that should be less sets because it's going to go so fast and it doesn't really matter. I think the opposite. Let's make that game last a good 1.5 to 2.5 hours. Then you have first in the world versus the second best in the world. Everyone else would say, hey, that should be a lot of sets to really see who's better. I disagree. I think it should go until about 2.5 hours, which would mean less sets, because it's going to be such a close game. Today's game, for example, I think that this should have been less sets, not because of the fact that it would have made Scott win or anything to that effect, but simply just because what we're needing is fans, more viewers. Right now, by the way, we've got 9 people watching, and we've had a total of 115 views at this moment right now, right? But has massively slowed down because of how long this game has taken. And so a lot of people are going to hate me for this, but I think the closer the game is going to be, the less sets it should be. So that way it will try to normalize around that 2.5-hour mark.
Yeah, you're not very popular for that.
I know I'm not.
Can I share you a different thought that's along the same line?
Sure.
Actually, it's the same thought, except even less time. I was watching a major Chinese 8-ball championship the other day on YouTube.
A Chinese
Okay?
what?
8-ball. It's
A Chinese 8-ball.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and it's kind of like American 8-ball. The pockets are cut differently and stuff, but it's kind of like American 8-ball. And I noticed that they were playing on a time clock for the match, and so it's possible that for maybe not for like a world top 10 ranking or something, I don't know, but maybe so, maybe anyway, where you find a time limit, okay, and you'd have to have strict times in terms of the breaks and all that stuff, right? You have to really keep it on schedule, and but the game lengths you can't tell because they might, could be defensive games where they're taking a long time.
Ooh, beautiful.
So you just set a time limit for the entire match, and who's ever winning at that time, that's the winner. What do you think about that?
I've read that through my mind quite a bit, and it's hard because,
It
like I
could
said,
be a 90-minute.
I absolutely hate off goals. I hate them, but I do use them from time to time. And technically, now you're gonna have to start really analyzing the game. And well, is that off goal just to elongate the game because he's winning and he's just trying to kill the clock? And so I really hate that idea. At the same time, if we do build the correct way around it, or in my opinion, just trying to get the sets as accurately as possible. So like today's, if we wanted to hit 2.5 hours, it would have been best 2 out of 3 sets, right? And best 3 out of 5 sets has equaled an extra 2 hours on top of that, at least. And so that's, I think, what you should do is predict. In my opinion, it's predicting how long the game is going to go for and making the sets beforehand, which seems very weird. But to look at it, it's not something I've tested out yet. And I'm not going to test it for a while. But
I will tell you the 9-ball that 9-ball championship, the player won it based on the number of sets. And there's a maximum number of sets as well, right? Or number of games in that case. There was a maximum number of games, and sure enough, the player won it with a few seconds left. Somehow, it came out to almost exactly what the time limit would have been.
Gotcha.
So I may have to look into further how they do that rule.
I mean,
but
we could definitely try it and just set a time limit, say 2.5 hours on that mark is when it ends, right? And then let's just say I am ahead. Yeah, maybe I'm going to start doing some off goals because I'm going to try to run that clock down, which I've always hated in football. I absolutely hate. Even when my team is winning, I hate when they take a knee and they run the clock down. I absolutely hate it. It's not fun to watch. It's not entertaining. Which you could make
an off goal a turnover for the leading player.
Oh, but then you'd have to decide if it was intentional or not.
Well, you'd have to have some clear cut. I mean, not a missed shot off goal, but I'm talking about an actual off goal. Yeah. Might be a way to do it.
Yeah, but I do like what you're saying though, because if, let's just say I'm in the lead and I start doing some intentional off goals, well, it's going to give more opportunities for the other player to snag the puck, and it will cause them to move a little bit faster. It would be fun to try out. I like to try it. We're not going to do it in this tournament. I don't want to change too many things too fast. But we've already made quite a few changes. One is, we're doing the face-off every game, which is something North Carolina started pushing. We're using the whistle instead of using instead of just saying, puck and play. And so we're changing up a few things here that work for us in Idaho. I'm really happy with how the feed is turning out. And to be honest, it's really just the fans right now. So all the people that are jumping into the chat and throwing chat comments in there, we're at 116 people that have now jumped in and watched this game. 116 different people. And so it's really kind of fun how this is growing. And I think that as we stay consistent with it and have a game every single week, then it's just going to keep growing and growing and growing. And hopefully we'll start seeing more and more sponsors filling up. And then we'll be able to quit our day jobs and do this for a living, which would be the absolute dream.
Have you, do you have a list? I don't have the list, but there might be a list of all these organizations. I think there's isn't there an air hockey group, Switzerland or Sweden or someplace like that? I mean, there's these air hockey groups, Spain, in these different places where if they're not aware that this was happening tonight, it'd be wonderful if they became aware, because that would boost the viewership, and start getting into a worldwide, kind of viewership.
That's a good point.
For places that have groups of air hockey players, which they are. We probably don't know even a percentage of them, but there are some out there that we could probably discover.
I've tried to contact them. It's generally no response.
You know, Matt's our outreach guy, and he's reached out to Mark Rober. He's reached out to the local college here. He's
Slow-mo
reached out
guys.
to the slow-mo guys because we thought it'd be really fun to have them filming this in slow motion to see like really truly how fast a puck really goes, and not only that, just the impact and what it does to a puck. Does a puck change shape when it's hit hard enough? Does a mallet change shape? You know, it'd be kind of fun to see. Ooh,
Look at
he steps to the
Scott's
left.
posture. It seems like it's changed. You think he's resigned to his fate? Is he just tired? You know what's going on with him?
I think he's tired. I mean, I think he's tired, but you know, once again, and it might not even be his physical conditioning. I mean, you can get tired just because of the effort it takes when you're a new player too. You know, 'cause it's taking a lot of mental effort for him to try to keep his game together, right? So, but I think this has been one of the best performances. As a matter of fact, I can tell you it's the best performance I've seen out of someone who's only been playing this game for 7 months. I mean, it's
Sam
absolutely
wins
extraordinary.
the third game now. Sam is only 1 game away from taking this entire victory.
How the tables have turned.
Yeah, in challenge matches, very often we're on close matches, the final set is 4-0 very often. That's very common. One person figures it out, or one person's level of play is maintained, and the other person's doesn't, and then they win every game. So that's normal. I wouldn't be too worried about that. And then rare exception, somebody has another second wind and does an amazing comeback.
Right.
I was playing a match against Tim Weissman one time in the semifinals of a national in Lakewood, Colorado, and at that point I was already over the hill basically. Plus he was the dominant great player he is, and he was a great champion with a huge skill level over his era of players. But I'm down 3-0 in a match, and a great foosball player named Tina Rotan says to me after I lost the third game, she says, "Jesse, I bet on you." And I looked at her and I said, "No one loses money betting on me." And I came back and won the next 4 games.
Oh.
And then Tim beat me 4-0. But then I'd been in the finals. I told her, "Don't bet on me." In the finals, Tim beat me 4-0.
So you're saying that what the players need is some support. So you guys should pour some support in there in the chat. You know, they can, like I said before, they are able to see the chat comments in that room. There's a big screen TV in there, and it doesn't only show them what is on the live stream, but it also shows them the chats that are on the live stream as well. And so they get to see right now your comments. So throw them up there. They should be able to take a look. Oh, it looks like our middle camera is working now. We don't see the blur of the yellow
center
puck.
line.
The center, yeah. There we go. Spec came in here
So whoever had that
and fixed
that
it.
idea for the puck duel betting service, you're a go. Can't remember if it was Will Upchurch or if it was Ray Nugent or
Oh, great idea. Great idea.
somebody else.
That's a home run there.
Here we go.
Possible match game right here. Scott would need to win the next 4 games in a row to win this match. Sam just needs to win 1 game. First point goes to Sam.
Good cut.
Right down the middle.
Yeah, good Christmas though. And then he tried to change his aim on it. The defense didn't move. He just missed the shot again, but then it happened to kiss on in. But
Oh, nice get.
I'm surprised that bounced back. It was almost like there was spin on it. Because like he hit it at an angle where it would have gone over to Scott's side, but then bounced back to his.
He just needs to.
hey, don't get me wrong. If
lucky
do
stars.
you know if Scott was 10% more accurate during the match, he would have won the match easily.
Yeah, all he needed was 2 points.
10%. That's it.
I know it's gonna haunt him too. That's the worst is when you lose a game like this, especially when you're that close. I mean, he was expected to lose. It's 7-2. You know, Scott's 7th in Idaho. Sam is 2. By all means, Sam should be, have won this game easily.
And I know he's rewatching this right now, and I can hear his heavy sigh right about now.
But Scott, being only 2 points away, is fantastic, and 2-0 at that moment, is not bad. So like no matter who wins this game, I think both players did an amazing job. They both showed up. They both changed multiple times. They both adjusted. Scott's offense obviously is still adapting, or still it's still a work in progress. And for just starting, I think you're right. I think by next year, the same time, I think that he's easily going to be number 1 if he keeps this up right here.
What are you even talking
Even
about?
above Matt Bentley.
You are just inhaling helium, sir.
Well, what it really says is a lot for Idaho air hockey. It really does. I mean, it really, really does.
Were the influence of those that have made the sacrifice of coming out here, like I said, I've already thrown a lot of names out there. One of the big ones is George Anderson. Doug came out here and spent a few days, and he just taught and taught. And, we flew him out here to teach us. But what I was kind of expecting was a few games of him teaching us and then just him hanging out and playing games with us. I did not expect me to be trying to go to bed. It's 2 a.m. And I'm like, Doug, I really got to go to bed. He's like, just one more thing. And there he is on the whiteboard, and he's drawing all over the whiteboard, and then he flips it around, and he draws out, he's like, just one more thing. And I'm like, Doug, I can't. My brain cannot contain any more knowledge. But he just kept dumping it on us.
He's a teacher, though, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a teacher. That's as his occupation. He's an art teacher. And the way he teaches is exactly the way that I learn. And so it was definitely worth flying him out to teaching us, because what I didn't grasp, the other guys did, right? And what they didn't grasp, I did. And we were able to teach each other after he left, and our level of play went up. George Anderson, same thing when he comes out here. He usually destroys all of us, and then after he whoops all of us, then he explains how he whooped all of us, and that helps us grow as well. And I even have Brian Acrocco. He's going to be housing me in a few months up in Houston, so I'll be coming around your parts in a month or so. And,
you're gonna love that. He's got a perfect place to play over there.
I've already been there once. He already let me stay at his house once a year ago. Brian Acrocco, there was a pro amateur doubles tournament. If you heard, I don't know if you heard about that, the Houston Pro Am. And at that time, I was an amateur, and so Brian took me on his team, and we actually took on Noah and Jacob Wiseman. And we ended up beating them. Actually, we ended up taking first in that tournament. But that was like a training boot camp. Waking up with Brian Acrocco, sleeping and breathing air hockey, and then going to bed, and then repeating the entire process over and over and over.
He's done a lot for the game. He's mentored a lot of players. He's provided opportunities for people to play tournaments, everything. He's really done it all as far as air hockey is concerned.
Yeah, I respect him very much. Vince Sauceda made the drive out here with Justin Flores and with Doug Howard. Was it just the 3 of them? Am I missing one? Oh no, I'm gonna feel off if I'm missing one. I know that Joe Kane made the drive out here also when we did the last Idaho State tournament. This state tournament's a lot different. Instead of doing all of the games in one day, I don't think that viewers really want to see that.
There you go, nice straight down the side.
Yeah, Scott played a good game here. It's almost like he got a little second wind again.
I haven't seen him take a timeout in...
He's not taking timeouts, he's just taking his time.
He's just biding his time a little bit. Uh-oh. Loses possession. Sam could monopolize on this. All he needs is 3 more points to win this.
There's a lot of motion in his mallet there for a defense.
Ooh, transition shot, bringing it game point to 4.
I'm not as concerned about his defense than his accuracy. Being accurate solves a lot of ills. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the best
and
offense.
Had he been more accurate in this, he's accurate in the beginning, but had he stayed, his accuracy continued. He probably won this thing in 3 sets.
I feel like Sam made it as if I don't know. That was a weird call. Yep. I always love the battles on the center line.
Yeah, the best defense is a good offense, right?
There you go.
And he wins.
Scott wins his first game in the last set. Whoever wins this set takes it all. And so Sam needs only 1 more game, and Scott needs 3.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I need to take the 2 minutes real quick.
You got it, bud.
The best defense is a good offense. Really does apply to air hockey, in my view. However, Danny Hines is the exception to that. In his case, the best defense is the best defense. He's the only person I know that ever got defense to that level, and that alone was enough to win championships, really, because his defense was that good. And so having a great defense is fantastic, and we all should strive for that. It's just that my view overall has always been, although I focused a lot on defense, by the way, but my view has always been, hey, if you score every time you got the puck, you never have to worry about anything. So that should be the goal, And then you take that as far as you can, and then you use your defense for when you need it.
Take us 2 minutes or no?
Hey, this is for this set?
Yeah.
I don't believe so.
You believe so?
I don't believe so. I don't think so. Has Jesse has the 2 minutes? So they're doing 2 minutes for this
I could
one.
be wrong.
Has 2 minutes
No,
already been taken?
not during the set. Not during the set, right?
I don't think so. Is this the first time that 2 minutes have been taken in this set?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean 2 minute break in between games? You mean?
Yeah, that we're asking. We're checking to see if this is the first time or this is the second time.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure.
That's the first time.
We see Jaden in the chat saying, "Hey Nathan, hey Jaden, how are you doing, man?"
He said, "Hey Nathan, hey Nathan." I think he would have said it again if you hadn't responded.
I was tempted. Slinky Gaming is talking some mean dirt right now in chat.
But then Idaho Air Hockey responded, "Every time you think that, you wake up from that dream. Quit dreaming."
Hey, so I guess eventually we're gonna have like an Idaho versus North Carolina battle, right?
That would be great.
It's brewing.
Money
it's in
is
the
just
works.
the limiting factor.
We've even we're going to be donating a table to our local university as soon as they respond. They keep dragging it on. It's actually been a year of me trying to donate a table to them. But if they do that, then we can start a team up over in that town, that city, in Boise, and we can start getting team rivalries in different towns, which is sort of how I want to see this, right? Because then we all grow stronger. So I'm one town up. Most of these guys play in the town right below me, and a few of them play over in Boise. So Scott and Spec actually both travel from Boise to get here. It takes a good 45 minutes depending on traffic to get here. And so if we can get the team over there, then it's going to change everything, right? They'll be able to practice over there, get more games in because it'll be closer to their home, and hopefully we'll see some new styles being created because right now there's a lot of similar styles going on. Great cut. Sam is only 5 points away now from taking this whole challenge match.
Let me share one more story with you. It's related to that 45 minutes. When I was first coming up in Philadelphia, there was a guy who was just an absolute killer player. When I met him, he was already 43 years old. It took me like a few years before I could beat him. A couple of years, and his name was Freddie Ortlieb. And when I was getting ready for tournaments, I would, as many days as I could, I would take a train up to where he worked. He worked in a game room, and it would take me 90 minutes to get there, and I had to go there and back, and I would do that as many days as I could to play this guy. So it's worth traveling to play.
Sam is shutting this game down right now. It is, I mean, his possession time is only like 2 seconds per possession, and he is just immediately serving it back up right into Scott's goal. There it is again.
That was a
1
beautiful
point
shot.
away. This is a match point right here. If Sam gets this next point, he wins this tournament, or this game in this tournament, and he will put Scott into the loser bracket.
I like
there
his
it is. Game over. Sam wins this tournament, or not tournament. I'm sorry.
Great match, gentlemen.
He
Great
wins this
match.
match. Yes. You can see the win right
great
here.
Match.
All right, well, let's get Sam in here for some commentary.
Yeah.
7-2.
All right, you guys. Congratulations to those guys. I'm going to cut out of here.
You're not
Please
going to
pass on
talk to him, Jesse.
congratulations.
You can talk
What's
to
that?
the players. The players going to pop in here real quick. Did you want to talk to him at all or no?
Oh, okay. No, I will. Sure.
I saw you trying to sneak away, and I'm like, no, you're here forever, forever, forever. And then I'll give this one. Actually, I think what I will do, most likely, is I could hand my headphones. Let's see, we need one more. Where's the other pair of headphones? I think those are Matt's. Yep. All right, give us 1 second here. Where is the? I have to go into a break. That's what I gotta do. Match break? No. Right?
Just give me a second.
All right, we're gonna give it 1 second here, and they're pulling into the. So we've got Sam right now in the room. And then we're gonna switch up the camera, and then you can see us. We're just kind of working on one thing real quick. Everyone's talking after the game.
You trying to do results?
What's that?
Results?
Oh yeah, let's do that. So you can take a look at the results right here on the screen, and we can see how all those games went. And Sam, while you're right here, I mean, he was only 2 points away in that that game right there in set 3, the last game, and you were able to turn that around and win win that game, and then 2 sets more. How did you feel at that moment right there, where he was 2 points away?
You just gotta lock in and win. That's all I was thinking of.
I'm
exhausted.
I'll dip this down. There you go.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember most of those sets. I don't know. I blacked out.
You blacked out. All right, can I go into the match breakdown spec? Okay, cool. Here we go. I believe this is what we do here. There we go. Now you should be able to see us here, and we don't have it set accurately at the top there, but that's all right. I will pop out of here and reset that. So, all right, we got some people coming in. Sam, you look pretty exhausted. You guys played for a total of 4 hours. All 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 4 hours. That's a lot. You know, I was expecting you to win this, but I was expecting to be somewhat close. I didn't expect him to almost win it from the very start and take it, and then you have to fight your way all the way back. You know, he's been practicing for this game a lot.
He played really well. I don't want to take anything away from him. He played very well. I wasn't expecting this going in. I don't think I played to my level at all.
I think you did at the end there. I think
the final game is when I just kind of locked in. I'm like, I can't. I need to be done. If I go another game, I might be asleep.
Right. Actually, it was at that point, at the end of the 3rd set, he was a few points away, and I'm like, I can tell he's winding down, and Sam's turning it up. If he were to just push through and get these few points, he's got this made. But he wasn't able to do it, and you were able to lock him down.
We won. Tim Young gave us the thumbs up.
I saw that. We see Tim Young in the chat right now saying, you know, great stream setup. Love watching some Idaho air hockey. Jesse, what questions do you have for Sam?
Well, I just want to congratulate Sam on his performance there, and I really did think you were playing your best at the very last game. I think you're playing your best, and you know, and I think to get to the next level, it's going to be about a couple of things. One is accuracy.
You can.
I was insanely
inaccurate
today.
You guys have to practice enough to where you need a shot, you want a shot, you feel a shot in the middle of a rally, boom, you pull that shot out of your hat, and it goes. And it goes over and over and over and over and over. You just have to be accurate, so close to 100% of the time it's not even funny. I mean, that's how accurate you have to be. That doesn't mean you're not going to block someone, okay? And then the other thing is analyze your offense, and on shots that they block, you know, ask yourself, did I let them know where the puck was when I was going to strike it? The answer, you'd like to be no. Did I let them know the moment I was going to strike the puck? The answer, you'd like to be no. And did I telegraph where I was going to be shooting my shot? The answer, I'd like to be no. Evaluate your offense based on that. The more often you can take 1, 2, or 3 of those ingredients away, ideally 2 or 3, then the more consistent that you're going to score. And just those things alone, I mean, that's going to bring you a long way. And then constantly be adding items to your repertoire. I loved it that you did some charging during the match. I think every match should have some charging involved, just to let the opponent think a couple of times about hitting that straight shot.
So here we got Sam, and he's going to be going against either Noah or Landon, depending on who wins that game next week. Sam, who do you think's going to win that game? It's in my opinion, it's insanely hard to tell because of how opposite their styles are. But who do you think's going to win, Noah versus Landon?
It's hard because I've taught both of them a lot. I think Noah might end up taking it out, mainly because I think he plays more of a professional style of air hockey versus Landon just goes out and have fun.
So I was saying more regimented versus the kind of haphazard. But Landon has a method to his madness, and so he could very easily pull it off.
Yeah, it's gonna be a super close game. It's unpredictable because Landon doesn't get in his head. Landon's just gonna go out there and have fun. That's all that matters to him.
It's
so
true.
If he wins, he wins. If he loses, he loses. He doesn't.
I've noticed that about Noah as well, though, where even when he's at the worst case scenario, he's still just laughing and cracking up through the whole game. So I think it's going to be a very fun game to watch. Meaning it's going to be very entertaining. It's going to be really goofy. I think it's going to be a very different than the normal like strict air hockey, styles. So that'll be really fun. Yeah.
Hey Scott, you want to jump in here real quick?
And yeah, I don't know if you saw it there in the background, Jesse, but we got that photon in the background. That one's going to be going to BSU. Here, bro, grab a mic and a headphones.
Sounds good.
and a water. I'm just kidding. All right, Jesse, what do you got for Scott? Or Scott, do you have anything you want to ask Jesse on the
Yeah,
gameplay?
absolutely. I've got a couple comments for Scott. Scott, great performance, by the way. I don't think I've ever seen someone playing for 7 months who plays as well as you do. So it's just going to get better from here. Someday if we get to chat, I've got an offense I can give you that you'll just absolutely love, that fits into your style, that will give you a lot more dimensions. I think over the next coming months, the two things that you need to work on are accuracy and adding to your variety. Okay. I think your defense will evolve over time. I don't really want to get into anything about your defense. You seem to do well with it. And we'll worry about that another time, and you'll probably evolve it on your own somewhat. But I think that had you 10% more accuracy today, you would have won this match. But I would strive for you to get 20 to 30% more accuracy on your shots, or greater. You really need to be able to hit the shots when you want, anytime you want, and that doesn't mean you're not going to block them, but you need to be just accurate, almost. Like back when I in my prime, if I missed a shot, if it didn't at least go where I was trying, I was stunned. Okay,
I see.
Like how did I miss the shot? You need to get to that level, and add to your repertoire, which is going to happen naturally. I can help you with that as well, and you're gonna you won't even believe how you're going to go up through the ranks, because you already do some things that are so advanced in terms of your time delays and your thought process in reference to the game. I mean, there are players around the country that have been playing for years and years and years that are missing on a lot of the fine points that you've already got.
Interesting.
So just keep going that way, you're going to do great.
That's a big praise, dude. This guy's an 11-time world champion.
That's awesome,
and,
man. Thanks so much.
Yeah, we hit our all-time record today with 125 total views that happened throughout this stream. And, we're even ending off with 13 people. So before I bore everyone to death, I am going to end it off. Jesse, thank you so much for giving us your time today. Please go ahead and spread the word out there that, we're doing our best, and we need all the help we can get. So if anyone
I'm
wants
so
to
impressed with
volunteer-
Idaho air hockey. If this is the example that you're showing us, I'm very impressed with Idaho air hockey.
Yeah, tune in next week, man. Yeah, you're welcome to come on back. We'd love to have you. So, all right, this is from
right.
from us here
Thanks
at
a lot for
Idaho
all of
Air
you guys.
Hockey.
Thank you, Jesse.
All right,
Thanks,
bye,
bud.
guys.
Have a great one. Sign off. Bye.